1, Victor India November. Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November in Westerly, Rhode Island. I hope I got that right. And yeah, I've worked you before a couple of times, so that sounds good. So let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, and how's it up in Rhode Island? WA1VIN K3PG, over.
Yes, sir. I'm a mobile in Rhode Island. I work by the beach down looking at it every time I see it. We've got 31 degrees and the first time skies. And nothing else to say to it. I thought it was coming in. And so I'm putting in my stock. That should be here today, so I'll have something to do this afternoon. Putting that together. Nothing else going on. Just want to say good morning and God bless. I'll see you, sir.
Okay, real good, Marty. And we got you. We got pretty good copy on your mobile, so thanks for checking in. And I've worked you a couple of times mobile on this shift, it looks like. So I think it's cold and sunny down here too. We got about 30 degrees, and I'm copying your mobile signal, so ride along with us, Martin. And thanks for being there from Rhode Island. Anything else for the net, Martin? Over.
Never. Just have yourself a one time. Everything, my friend.
Okay, real good. Well, thanks for checking in mobile. And with that, we'll sign with Marty in Westerly, Rhode Island, mobile. And we've got ECARS, or you're listening to ECARS. So let's see who else is out there. We got about 30 degrees here in Maryland, and we're looking for check-in. So this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour, Kilo 3, Papa Golf. Looking for check-ins. Call now and spread them out.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Okay, I got two anyway. I got November 1, Fox Golf November, and KC1MR. So let's see, I heard N1 FGN first. So let me get you in here. Leroy, and how's it up in Connecticut today? N1 FGN K3 Papa Golf. Good morning, Leroy.
K3 Papa Golf, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. This is Leroy up in West Uptown, Connecticut, Paul, and you have a great day there, and it's 28 degrees and it's sunny up here, over.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, we got 30 and sunny down here, Leroy, so not a whole lot of difference, but we still got snow on the ground. When I look out in the field across the street, it's still almost all white, but we've lost about half the snow, or a little bit more, Leroy. We got about 10, 11 inches of snow a few days ago, Leroy. So what do you got on the ground up there, over?
We don't have anything on the ground up here. It's completely bare, Paul, over.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, I'm looking forward to that. It's been cold down here, that's for sure. But, and it's it's January, it's 30, and the high is going to be 33 today, Leroy. So, hey, have a good day, and thanks for checking in, Leroy. Anything else for us, over?
Nothing more for the net there, Paul. I'll be 92 tomorrow. It's my birthday, over.
Oh, well, happy birthday early, Leroy. So that's always like good when you get to the next level, Leroy, over.
QSL. Yeah, they're going to have a birthday party at my house here, over.
Yeah, real good. Well, good luck with that. And you going to have family and friends over and birthday cake?
QSL, Paul, QSL, all my friends, over.
Yeah, real good. Well, that sounds great, Leroy. and nothing like a good January birthday party to warm everybody up a little bit. Well, happy birthday, and enjoy your party tomorrow, Leroy.
Okay, Paul, thank you very much, and thanks for picking me up. You have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the log. N1FGN will be clear with K3PG.
Yeah, real good, Leroy, and your signal's good. You're 5'9" plus a little bit. And so with that, we'll say 73, and happy birthday to Leroy, and go up to Beantown Ray, KC1MR. How you doing, Ray?
I'm doing fine. You got a nice signal, and it's a beautiful sunny day. I say we have half snow covered, and it's not my birthday today. So there you go. How you doing, Paul?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We're staying warm. I've been burning a lot of wood. My wood pile is diminishing, and I'm going to try and save some and just burn fires in the evening. But it was so cold last week that I had the wood stove on continuously for about a week, keeping the house nice and toasty. So that's been what we're doing. We're doing that, and Trish got a new dog, so we're doing that, a new used dog, so we're having fun with her. And that's about what we're doing, ham radio and cold weather stuff, Ray, over.
Oh, that's good. Well, tell me about the dog.
The dog is a Puerto Rican unwed mother rescue dog that we got from a rescue place, and she's doing just great. So it's kind of a schnauzer. It probably is a schnauzer, or that's what it's closest to, and maybe 3 to 5 years old. Who knows? And kind of gray and white, whatever they call that, kind of gray and white combination, Ray. So we haven't had a dog for a couple of years, but we've had lots of dogs, Ray, over.
Oh, that sounds like it's wonderful. Well, congratulations on the new doggy. That sounds great. Congratulations. Oh, boy. Well, nothing like a new dog to make the home better. So?
Yep, well, that's true, and it's something to do, that's for sure. So we've been doing that, trying to keep ourselves going by going to the gym and trying to eat right and that kind of stuff, Ray. So I hope you are too. And are you going to go out today? Over.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment at 11 o'clock. And then we'll probably stay out for an hour or so. Anyway, you're solid 5'9". How am I doing? Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't look at the meter, but you're 5'9" plus. Looks like Ray. The conditions are pretty good. I got a little bit of a high noise level, but the noise blankers on the radio are working good, and you're plenty strong. Over.
Oh, that's good to say. I'll give you a little chat so you can check the meter, the reading, and anyway, you take care and have a good day, and we'll talk to you next time you're on.
Yeah, okay, Ray, real good. Well, thanks for being a regular, and I'm seeing a peak of 10 over. So your solid S9 hitting 10 over once in a while. Over.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, you take care and have fun with the dog.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. It's something, I'll tell you that. Okay, let's see who else is out there. We're clear with Ray, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, that control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, looking for check-ins. Call now.
November, Quebec, 8, Charlie.
Kilo 3, Romeo, Papa.
Okay, I got two. I got November, Quebec 8C and double RP. November, Quebec 8, Charlie. Let's get you in the logbook and see. I got Bill in Yellow Springs, West Virginia. How are you doing? Over.
Pretty good, young man. You're solid 10 over. to me down here in West Virginia, 20184 on the roster. And I just heard you there, and I thought I'd jump in and give you a shout. Haven't talked to you in a while. How have you been?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Bill. And I've got you. Let's see, 20. If I can do that, I wrote down 20184. So you must have had another call when you got that number. But thanks for being there today, and regular check-in. I got you a bunch of times this year and last year. And this is the first time for this year, so a couple of years now, Bill. So how's it down there in Yellow Spring, and what you running today? Over.
Well, things are good down here. Make the number 20185. And yeah, I got that call when I was in New York, and I was KA2IYB. But I moved here to West Virginia about 8 years ago, and I don't know, about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, I changed the call. So, well, things are good. We're running, just barefoot out of a DX10 and an NFED wire, so obviously it works. Over.
Yeah, real good. It's doing good. I didn't really look at the meter, but you're plenty strong. Nice, good signal for 132 miles away. And how high up is that NFED antenna, Bill?
Nah, it's only about 30 feet. It runs kind of diagonally across the top of the house. So, I'm out here in the country, and I got some space, but problem is I got high tension wires running across one side of my property, not far from the house, and then I got the lead into the house electric coming from the other side. So, over the years I've been real reluctant to run a wire over the top of power lines. Over.
Yeah, for good reason, I think, Bill. So, although I've never really seen them run over power lines, but when I was first licensed in New Jersey, I had a friend who had a pirate AM station, and he talked one of the kids into climbing up a big high tension tower, one of those metal ones, and tying a rope onto it and running an NSAT off of that on the AM broadcast band. So he got in a little trouble for that more than once, Bill. So I can certainly understand that. And you're running a good 8 to 9, 5, 8 to 9, or maybe 7 to 9, jumping around a little bit there. FTDX10 sounds good, and we'll see what else we got from you. What's your temperature over there, Bill?
Let me see. It looks like it's about 25 degrees. Bright sunny skies, There's not a cloud in the sky that I can see looking out my window, but, I think it's going to be brisk for the next couple of days. Over.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, that's what we're having too, but I'm hoping the snow will go away a little bit more. We got some good melting the last yesterday and the day before, but it's back to a little colder today. Well, thanks for being a regular, Bill, and it's good to hear you from Yellow Spring, West Virginia. You have a great day over there, okay?
QSL, and the same to you and everybody else out here on the net. Take care, everybody. NQ8C, now bye.
Okay, real good, Bill. Thanks for checking in. And Q8C, we're clear with you. And next up, we got K3RRP. My buddy Ray, how's it doing down there, Ray? Over.
Yeah, good morning, Paul. K3RRP, Ray here. Doing well. I got a couple of pieces of information to pass on to you this morning. Number one, the weather conditions here, it's 27 degrees, and the station says it's going up to a high today of 35. So that's what we got going on there. Looks like I've got a tuning situation here. Give me a second. okay, or let's see if I'm doing okay now. Looks like I'm overmodulating a little bit. Anyhow, wanted to tell you that Special K called down there to the rehab place the other day, and I don't know if I was in trouble or what, but they seemed like they turned the dial up on me on everything, and I was really whipped when I got done. So that was fun. But then the other thing, I have a true confession time to make to you, Paul, that when I heard you talking about your dog last week, about your new used dog, and your description of its lineage and heritage, I was thinking poorly of you there for a while, until I heard you describe that you guys got it from a rescue and how you found out that it spoke Spanish. Anyhow, I thought I'd pass that along to you, Paul.
Yeah, real good, Ray. Well, I don't know, but we've had a bunch of dogs, and they almost, I think all but one has been rescued. We bought one dog once from a breeder, but that's the best dogs we've got have all been rescues. I'll just leave it at that, Ray. So we'll see how Trish does with this one, but she's really bonded with Trish, and that's good. But she likes me. She comes over and sits with me, and I've walked her a few times, although during the snow I haven't been walking her too much except at the gym. So I'm glad they're turning the screws up on you, Ray, and I hope that goes good. So I'm still going Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and I'm trying to add in a little more activity, but with holidays and the weather, I haven't added much. But we went yesterday and did our gym old man cardio workout, and it always makes me feel good, Ray. So congratulations on going and getting the volume on that turned up. Over.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go over 10, I guess we'll be okay. But yeah, yesterday I got home from cardio, and I told Karen I just want to sit down. And anyhow, but I just thought you'd appreciate and get a good kick out of it when I told Karen the used new dog or the new used dog's heritage and lineage as you described it. I think she'd about crashed the car laughing, so that was pretty good. Anyhow, I'll be sitting here listening in to the rest of the net and give you a helping hand if I can. K3 Papa Golf, K3 RRP.
Yeah, real good, Ray. Yeah, and audio sounds good to me. So I had the noise blanker on at first, and it was the noise blanker was tearing it up a little bit. This has got a noise, an old-fashioned type noise blanker and a digital type noise blanker, and I had them both on at first, but I turned the old-fashioned one off. Okay, Ray, right along with us. Good to hear you, and things are going good here. I even heard my buddy Lee on Night Watch last night, so maybe we'll hear him some more on that in the afternoon. He was coming in good too. Everybody in Florida was coming in good last night. Hey, have a good day, Ray, and we'll talk to you later. K3 RRP, K3 PG. Good morning, Ray.
Good morning, Paul. See you.
Okay, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. That control this hour, Kilo 3, Papa Golf, K3 PG. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Quebec. Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
K2 ZBL.
Oh, I heard a couple I can't get, and I didn't do real good, but I got Kilo something Whiskey Quebec. I got a WB3 IQJ. I got a Kilo 2 question mark. So let's try and do these three. First up, I got Whiskey Quebec. Whiskey Quebec, your full call, please.
Yeah, good morning, Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec, over.
Okay, Kilo 2, Quebec, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec. I hope I got that right. Kilo 2, I already messed it up. Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec. Is that right? Over.
Close enough. K2QWQ 21046. Name is Doug, and we're located in the Pinelands of South Jersey. Over.
Yeah. Okay, Doug. Real good. Yeah, I got you in there. I tell you what. The brain is just the brain is just something that it's even still working at all, Doug. So I got you in the logbook here a couple of times, going back to 2022. So what's going on with you today, Doug? Over.
Well, not much of anything, just the tail ends of cleaning up after the holidays, some outside stuff, some stuff that has to go away elsewhere, but nothing much. We're in for just a period of cold, dry. We can still use an awful lot of rain, but we didn't get any of the snow or anything of any consequence over the last several weeks, I guess. So just plain cold and dry. K2QWQ.
Yeah, okay, real good, real good. Well, we got cold and we got more snow than we've had for several years. I've lived here for 25 years and we've had big snow a couple of times, but we were right in it this time, so it's different and it's still white on the ground. Hey, you're coming in good, Doug. How much power are you running today, and what's your antenna over there in Southampton? Over.
The antenna is anything you want to call it. The only thing that bears any resemblance to anything is that it's set somewhere in the middle, two random lengths, and it's not very high off the ground, and nominally 100 watts. Over.
Yeah, okay, real good, real good. Well, that's kind of what I have. I have two pieces of wire, different lengths on a fiberglass mast that's only about 25 feet, and it was 30, but now it's 25 because one of the pieces broke. But it's a pretty good, and I've got it. It works okay for the net, and it's zip tied to my back porch, and I use the big zip ties, so it's a full installation. Doug, over.
Oh, that's my kind of ham radio. Yeah, it's kind of what this thing is. Half of it's in the attic, stretched out, and the other part comes out and makes use of the only Mother Nature supports that I have out there. The only thing I've got I can hang it on are a couple of trees. But it seems to work, and it loads up down here on 40 and 75 and even 160 very well. The trouble is it's too low to the ground, so it doesn't get out all that well.
Yeah, right. Well, that's what this is, but it's good for this, so I'm trying to get something better, but we'll see. But you're coming in good, and between a 7 to a 9, 92 miles away, two compromised kind of low antennas, and it's working good, Doug. So, hey, thanks for being there. Enjoy the Pinelands of New Jersey, and it'll be good. The sun's out, so that's good, Doug. Hey, 73s, and thanks for checking in.
Roger, 73, KGQWQ.
Okay, clear with Doug, and next up we got WB3 IQJ. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Paul, and everybody on the net. Here's WB3 IQJ. Decided to come back up in the shack and see what was going on. Not much happening here at the house. My daughter has an appointment in Harrisburg this afternoon that I got to take her to. But other than that, I guess a little free time to spend radioing and doing whatever. So anyhow, you have a nice signal here into Central PA this morning. And what do we got here? We got 18 degrees, I guess it is. It's been pretty chilly out here today. And We do have some snow on the ground, but most of it's gone. There's just some bare spots here and there, so let's hope it stays that way. So, anyhow, Paul, back to you. You have a nice signal. I hope you have a blessed day, and we'll talk to you a little bit further down the coast. Thanks. K3PG, WB3IQJ. It's all yours, my friend. Have a blessed day.
Okay, real good, Don. And thanks for checking in and being a regular on ECARS and going back several years on my log book now. So coming in good from Thompsontown, PA, 123 miles on 40 meters today. So that's good. And let's see, we'll say good morning to you, Don, and clear with WB3IQJ. And next up, I got a Kilo 2 station, a Kilo 2, and that's all I heard. Kilo 2 station, your full call, please. Didn't stick around. Okay, let's see who else we got. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I know I heard at least one other person behind the K2. So let's see who else is out there. I'm looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Kilowatt 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
November 2, November. Okay, I got two. I got YQA and Zulu Golf November. So first up we got Kilo 3, YQA, and that looks like Bill in Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, Paul. Good morning to you, sir. K3PG, K3YQA. Yeah, all is well here, Paul. 30760 is the number, and excuse me. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning to you. All is well on this side, and I think it's about 10 degrees outside right now. The sun's out, but I think today and tomorrow are supposed to be pretty cold, no question. I think low this morning was certainly less than 10, and I think tomorrow morning is supposed to be closer to 0 to 1, maybe 2 degrees, something like that. So here in southwestern PA, it's we're in the throes of winter, no question about it. And that's about it. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning, and nice job as always, Paul. Appreciate when we can at least say hello in the morning. K3PG, K3YQA.
Yeah, real good, Bill. Real good. Good signal from Bethel Park today. Coming in good copy and all that, and sounding good. And it's colder there than it is here, Bill, but it's January, and the sun's out, so that's a good thing. Let's see. Weatherbug says we got 30 going to 32, and my buddy Ray down the street, who's just about a mile or two down the street, says we got 27 going to 35. So that's what we got today. But the sun's out. I got some wood left for the wood stove, and I still got half a tank of oil. But we're going through heating fuel like crazy. That's for sure, Bill. Hey, thanks for being there. Anything else for the net? Over.
No, we're in good shape. I can see some slow QSB is the order of the day here today, but you're still Q5, absolutely no problem. At the strong point, you were 5.9 plus 10. So, yeah, it's one of those mornings. Stay warm, Paul. Thanks for the reply. Have a good rest of the day, sir. And all the best to you and the family. K3PG, K3YQA.
Okay, real good, Bill. Thanks for being there. And thanks for being a regular check-in on ECARS for me and for ECARS in general. So we're clear with you, and look for you next time. Next up, we got N2 Zulu Golf November. Frank in Peru, New York. How you doing, Frank?
That's N2Z again. Not too bad. This morning we are at 25 degrees. Yeah, we got some clouds, some blue sky, but it's supposed to be a little on the cloudy side today, and possible snow flurries. Over.
Yeah, okay, cloudy and snow flurries. 25. Well, with a couple of degrees warmer down here, but we got bright sunshine, and we still got snow on the ground. I'm not really seeing my grass yet, although it is melting. Frank, we got about 10, 11 inches of snow last week. So it's still, a lot of it's still on the ground, and when I look out at the field across the street, it's still, I'm not really seeing the ground yet, so, but it's melting. It's winter time, and we're lucky to be here, talking on the radio. Frank, over.
Yeah, Roger, what part of Maryland are you in?
We're on the eastern shore of Maryland. I call it the right side of Maryland, Frank, over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, my brother used to live in Frederick and then in Hagerstown. So, I had an aunt and uncle that lived in Frederick also. So, very good. Have a great day, and yeah, you've got more snow than we've had total. I take that back. This is about what we've had in total. So, right now we only got about a half inch on the ground. Take care, and we'll catch you down the log and to ZGN.
Yeah, okay, real good, Frank. Well, on the eastern shore here, where I live, and Ray lives right down the street, who just checked in, double RP. I guess we're about 30 minutes by car from this end of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, and I used to live in Annapolis, but I've lived here for about 25 years, and before that I've lived 23 different places, so I decided that this was a nice place and retired here, and I've been enjoying living on the eastern shore, so I can if I walk across the street down a couple of, not even 100 yards, couple hundred yards maybe, there's a cornfield, and if I go the other direction, in towards town, and I live in town actually, if I go the other direction about the same distance, a couple hundred yards, I'm at the town square, the old courthouse town, so it's kind of like a southern courthouse town in some ways. Anyway, that's what we got here, Frank. Hey, thanks for being a regular check-in, and it's always good to hear you from Peru, New York. Anything else for us today, Frank, over?
Nothing outside of you've been 23 different locations living. If you consider living in a location more than a day or two, I've been to about 6, and came back to where I was born and brought up. So it's a beautiful area up here. Into ZGN 73.
Yes, it is. That's for sure. That's for sure, Frank. And I like going to New York out in the country. We go to the Adirondacks once or twice a year, and I've been doing that for a long time. So we get to see some of the prettier parts of New York. That's for sure. Okay, Frank, we'll clear with you and see who else we can stir up. So we're clear with N2 ZGN, Frank in Peru, New York, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. That control this hour is Kilo 3, Papa Golf, K3PG, looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Your contact and W2HDI for Frank?
Yeah, go ahead.
Frank, this is Arnie in Stowe. Are you still around?
Roger, Arnie, go ahead.
Can you move up a little bit for a shot?
Roger, where you want to go?
Somewhere around 726, maybe 7265.
7265 looks like it might be clear. Let's go up there.
Okay, see you then. Thanks for that. This is Arnie, Stowe, Vermont, 20259.
Yeah, okay. Give me your call again, Stowe Station. Go ahead.
Whiskey 2, Hotel, Delta, India.
Yeah, okay, real good. W2HDI. in Stowe. Yeah, thanks for that. You got a good signal. You guys have fun. There'll be a 2HDI. We're clear with you. 73 and good morning. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Check-ins for ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Kilo Delta 4, India 2 ZBL.
K2 ZBL Van, I think. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Paul. How you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Van. It's good to hear you. And how's it over in New Jersey today, Van? What do you got going?
We're at about 28 degrees, only going to 32 for a high today, but it's a nice, bright, sunshiny day. But the wind's supposed to be blowing about 25 or 30 miles an hour, so it's going to be kind of blustery. Just heard you in there. Thought I'd say good morning, Paul.
Yeah, real good. Yeah, we got not too different today. I don't know about the wind. We got a little breeze. I see some of the pine trees moving, but they're not blowing 25, 30. But I haven't checked really checked the wind forecast. We got right now it's 10 out of the northwest. It looks like, but it's pretty and. It's cold and it's January, Van, over.
Yeah, that's right. It is January, and that's cold as it goes with it, that's for sure. Yesterday, I straightened up the garage a little bit out here. I made some shelves, put the Christmas stuff away, so I got that job done. That was pretty good. Anyway, we'll catch you next time, Paul. K2 ZBL, take care.
Okay, real good, Van. Yep, have fun in Jersey. Thanks for checking in. Clear with K2 ZBL. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now. Good, I can have a sip of coffee. Well, that coffee's not the best, but I made it, so I can't complain, I guess. Anyway, it's warm. It's sunny outside. It's not too awful cold inside the shack up here in the attic. And things are good. So let's see what we can do for ECARS here. I know I haven't worked everybody, but this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG, looking for check-in. Anybody I can hear, call now. Something. I don't have a band scope. Ray, can you say anything? Are you still there? Double RP, Ray, you still there?
Yeah, Roger, Paul. I'm looking. It has flattened out a little bit, but I still see signals up and down on either side of it. So. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Good. Well, we'll just see. You wanna put out a call and see if your antenna can attract somebody?
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I don't have my logbook handy with me. If you want to do the copy, I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I'll log them and let you try it for a few minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, this is Kilo 3 Romeo Papa standing in for net control Kilo 3 Papa Golf for just a few minutes here. This is Kilo 3 Romeo Papa Ray here for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now, please. Ooh, boy, this is tough. They're making us work, aren't they, Paul? This is Kilo 3 Romeo Romeo Papa for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins. Anybody we can hear, please call now.
Sierra Whiskey Lima.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. By the way, I hear both. I was on a phone call earlier to check in.
Yeah, I heard a Sierra Whiskey Lima and a November 1 station there in the background. Sierra Whiskey Lima, go ahead, come on back, please.
Hey, Roger, this is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. I hear both of you guys are doing really fine coming into Connecticut, right?
Yeah, Roger that. Appreciate it. Doing fine coming into Connecticut. You're doing 9, sometimes 10 over here onto my little station on the eastern shore of Maryland. I don't have my logger up. Your name and QTH in Connecticut?
Yeah, Roger. The handle here is Art, Alpha Romeo Tango. QTH is Stratford, Connecticut. The home is Sikorsky Aircraft. And your signal is about 10 over 9 here. 10 over 9, and both of you, in fact, are 10 over 9, right?
Fantastic, Art, and Roger on the Sikorsky Aircraft. Way to go. One of my favorites, that's for sure. Can't wait till they get the new ones in at the White House. Anything else for the net today, Art?
No, nothing else. I'll be taking the 1 o'clock to 1:30 shift here as a net control. So that'll be my first gig as a net control, taking over for let me see, I think it's Jeff who graciously let me have that little time slot.
Roger that, Art. Well, I don't know that I'll be around about that time of day, but yes, sometimes I do net control, very, very rarely because I have problems with my eyes, but makes it a little harder than you might imagine. But anyhow, thanks for checking in with us today, and let me see if I can pick up that second station that I acknowledged a few minutes ago. Call now.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. And I hear both of you. In fact, the guy in Connecticut is much, much stronger, telling me that the band's really, really short. I'm up here in western central New Hampshire. Over.
Roger that. November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo, QSL?
QSL. The name's Alan. We're ECAR 10067.
Okay, Alan, ECARS 120-067. Good to meet you. My buddy Paul, who's net control, is logging all this information for us as we speak, and he's just given me a chance to get on the air here. My name is Ray, Romeo Alpha Yankee. I'm also in Centerville, Maryland, and the operating conditions here are a Flex 6400 going through an Elecraft KPA 500 amplifier out to a 132-foot in-fed half-wave. Over.
Oh, roger there. Well, nice sounding station. ICOM 7300, running a Heil PR 781 pipe. We're feeding a Veritron 1306, running right now at about 930 watts, 43-foot ground-mounted vertical. Over.
Roger that on the ICOM. Well, listen, Art, it's good to make your acquaintance, and thanks for checking in to ECARS this morning. And with that, I'm going to turn it back over to net control, Paul K3 Pop Golf. Paul, take it away.
Yeah, real good, Ray. And yeah, thanks for working a couple there. And yeah, it's tough sometimes, but all those guys are coming in good. So thanks for picking up a couple there, Ray. And I'll go back to calling. And let's see, I've got I'm hitting the amplifier reasonably hard but playing with the audio on this thing, and I still haven't got it figured out. But I used to run this with outboard equalizer, and the power supply, my wall wart for the power supply died, and I haven't gotten another one, and I should get another one because this old radio doesn't have a real parametric equalizer in it like I got used to, and the Flex probably has that, but this has kind of this is a 20-year-old radio, so it's got digital stuff in it, but it's not really the same as the new stuff, that's for sure. Anyway, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Southbound Mobile.
Yeah, good. Another Mobile, real good. And Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband, Mobile. Rudy, how are you today, and where are you? Over.
Today, I'm still in Baltimore today. I'm doing pretty good. 88 degrees there, Roger.
Yeah, real good. So, what part of the city are you in? What part of the city are you in? Over.
I'm going towards Liberty Road, Baltimore City. Liberty Road, Baltimore City. And good morning to the band there, Roger.
Yeah, real good. Real good, Rudy. Well, thanks for being there and being our second Mobile check-in today and being a regular on ECARS. Man, I got you in the logbook a bunch of times, Rudy. So thanks for being there, Mobile. And have a good day, and I hope your heater's working, Rudy. Over.
Yes, sir. He's working. I heard your partner, too. I think he in Centerville. I think he said he was. I heard your partner talking on the air. He had been on there that long talking about his eyes. Well, he's doing the next thing, talking on the radio. Let's my log into him. He sounded good at Baltimore. And thanks for picking me up. And good morning, ECARS. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile listening.
Okay, real good, Rudy. Hey, always good to hear you. And you're coming in good. And you're coming in good, and conditions on short skip have been doing good too. So this week and last week you've been pretty loud over here on the Eastern Shore. And let's see, I'm 38 miles from downtown Baltimore, and half of it's across the water, I'll bet. Hey, have a great day, Rudy. Thanks for riding with us.
Yes, sir. You do the same.
Okay, buddy. And let's see who else is out there. Clear with Rudy, Killer Sideband. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour, Kilo 3, Papa Golf, K3PG. Looking for check-in.
KG8UG.
KG8 UD, something sounds like that. Go ahead.
Yes, the call is Kilowatt Golf 8, Uniform Golf. Name is Charles. Location is Millen, Michigan. And this is my first time checking in with you, but it's not the first time for me checking in on ECARS.
Yeah, okay, real good, Charles. I'm hearing you pretty good. Let me see if I can get you logged here. And KG8 UG, I hope I got that right. Midland, Michigan. And let's see. I got you in my logbook one time, Charles, back in 2017. How about that? 2017, I worked you. And I don't have any notes on you, but I got you in the logbook 5/9/2017. KG8UG. What's your working conditions up there today, Charles? Over.
Okay. The rig is a ICOM
7600. I'm only running barefoot, 100 watts with it. And I'm running through a kind of an inverted V dipole. The apex is up around 48 feet. Let's see, what else? That's basically it on the actual 40 meters.
Yeah, real good. Real good, Charles. 7600 and a wire at 48 feet. Sounding good. And your signals, I got a little bit of QSB on you changing around a little bit, but I did see a maximum signal of S7, so barefoot from Michigan, that's pretty good. And Midland, Michigan, I'm not getting, it's interesting, it's not showing a distance for you like it usually does. So maybe your QTH isn't in QRZ, I think, because I think that's what I'm using. But anyway, you're coming in good. And second contact, and let's see, that's seven and a half years. So in 2032, I'll expect to see you in the logbook again, Charles. Over.
Okay, well, I don't know if I'm going to be around in 32, you know. Possibility, it depends on the man above.
Yeah, roger on that. I doubt I'll make it. But it's nice to be here today and talking to you, Charles, from Midland, Michigan. So that's good. And thanks for checking in with us today. And we'll look for you next time, Charles, okay?
Okay. Well, your signal report, I'm going to give you, on the average, you're just above a 5 on your peaks. You're 9. So you're in between 5 and 9. So you're still doing an excellent job. So, okay, that's free, and we'll catch you later, and hopefully it's not at the 7.5 years. So, have a good one. K3PG, KG8UG.
Okay, real good, Charles. Yep. Well, pretty good copy on you. And maximum up to about a 7. So between a 5 and a 7, kind of. And the band's a little noisy, so maybe not quite Q5, but some of it is. And I copied everything, so you're doing good for barefoot, I'd say, from Michigan. So have a great day, and we'll catch you next time, Charles. KG8UG, we're clear with you, and this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG, looking for check-ins.
Alpha Bravo 8 Tango.
Norway 3, Tango, Victor.
Okay, I got 2, and I might have missed one. I got 88DE, and I got a 3 Tango Victor. Was there another one?
Juliet, Sierra, Lima.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
Okay, I got something like Kilowatt, Sierra, Lima. I'm really not sure of that, but we'll try it again in a minute. So I got these 3, 88DE, 3DV, and Kilo, Sierra, Lima, or something like that. So let's see, Kilowatt, Delta 8, Delta Echo, or something like that. Good morning.
Good morning. It's Alpha Bravo 8 Delta Echo. Name here is Kevin. We're located here in Denver, Ohio. We're at about 12 degrees right now. We're going to get some more snow here this afternoon. So, beautiful day out there. Beautiful. If you're a polar bear, I guess. But 8331 for the roster number. I'm not sure if I've ever checked in with you or not. But I figured we'd give it a try here this morning. Back to you.
Yeah, real good, Kevin. You know, you're coming in good. And you're not on my logbook, so I've never logged you in my logbook. Let's put it that way, Kevin. So Steubenville, Ohio. Yeah, I think I might have gotten arrested once in Steubenville. Well, not arrested, but I might have gotten a ticket once. Maybe it was Circleville, somewhere out there, Kevin. Anyway, tell me about your station, and I think you said it was cold out there. Alpha Bravo 8 Delta Echo K3PG. Go ahead, Kevin.
Well, the radio here is the AZ450, and that's going out to a half-wave end-fed, which is up about anywhere from about 5 foot all the way up to about 30, and that's about where it goes.
Yeah, real good on the end-fed. And how long is that end-fed? Is it 80 meter or 40 meter or what, Kevin, over?
Yeah, well, this one is it's the half-wave end-fed. It's an 80 meter antenna. It's actually I can extend it out to 160, but right now I've got it folded back to about 80 meters. So it's pretty good on the majority of the bands, except for 10. For 10 meters, I don't know why, but I can't really get any kind of a match on it. I have to use a tuner. So, but other than that, the rest of the bands are pretty good. It's got the big toroid in it. It's got the big 240-43. So, and it's got a big capacitor in there. I don't normally run too much more than about 100, maybe 300 at the very max, but you could probably run a kilowatt through it, but I've never done it.
Yeah, real good. Well, it's working good. I'm seeing 5.9. There's some QSB, so it's up and down, but I saw a maximum of over 5.9. How much power are you running right now, Kevin?
Well, right now I'm running, I believe it's like 100 watts. I'd have to really look at the radio because a lot of times I'll turn it down to run CW. So, but I'm thinking it should be right around 100 watts right now.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, it's working, and it probably works good for you on all the bands. NFEDs, I've only had an NFED here once, but it worked well. Mine was a 40-meter NFED on a 70-foot wire, or 67 or 72-foot wire. I can't remember, but it worked really well for me. And I had it on a tree in my neighbor's yard. The house was unsold empty for about 5 years, and it had a great tree right out my third floor window. So I got it from my third floor window was the low point, and the tree was a high point, and that worked really well for me. And new people bought the house finally, and one of the first things they did was they came over and they said, "We're going to cut the tree down, so you're going to lose your support." So I've had to do other things since then. But anyway, Kevin, good to meet you today from Steubenville. And real quick before you go, I got you 262 miles. And are you anywhere close to Circleville? Is Steubenville anywhere close to Circleville, Ohio, Kevin? Over.
No, we're about we're 100 and some odd miles, probably about 150, maybe even more than that from Circleville. It's out to the west of us. I believe Circleville's out around Columbus, and I'm right on the eastern part of Ohio, right here on the Ohio-West Virginia PA border. So I can jump over to West Virginia in about 2 minutes, and I can get to Pennsylvania in probably less than 5. So I'm right here on the border.
Yeah, okay, real good. Yeah, that gives me a better idea. So I can't remember, but we go that way sometimes when we go to Ohio. So that gives me a better idea on Steubenville. And hey, that last transmission, briefly, I saw a 10 over. So short skip, kind of, and it's working good on the antenna. Sounds nice, Kevin. So thanks for being there. And let's see if I can pick up the other station. So we're clear with Kevin in Steubenville. And let's see, the next station I had, I got something here. 3 Tango Victor. 3 Tango Victor station. Good morning.
Good morning. From November 3 Tango Victor. My name is Eric, and we're located in Jim Thorpe. I can't get my computer to cooperate here. Our ECARS number is 30800 on the roster. There was another station and was trying to check in. He wasn't very strong. It was a station with Mike Sierra. So you might want to take a listen for him. And the other gentleman that was just on here had nice signal here into the northeastern part of Pennsylvania. So other than that, we're getting ready to go out to the salt mine. So 73s, and good morning to you. 73 TVV, over.
Yeah, okay, real good, Eric. You got a nice signal from Jim Thorpe today. And I'm glad you got in and worked this. I got you in the logbook a bunch of times going back to 2023 anyway, Eric. So that's good. And, well, what kind of work do you do? What kind of salt mine do you have to go to, Eric? Over.
I work at a local hardware store, actually. I basically put stuff away and wait in customers and help solve problems with everything from electrical to plumbing and many things in between. Over.
Yeah, real good. Well, great. That's one of my favorite things. I applied to work at a hardware store once when I was first retired, and I decided not to for some reason. But boy, I always have good memories of going in there and finding the guy that actually knew something, Eric. So congratulations on that, and thanks for checking in today. You have a great day at work, and try and help somebody. It'll be good. N3 Tango Victor, we're clear with you, Eric. And next up, I had a Kilo Sierra whiskey or Kilo Sierra something, Mike Sierra something maybe. Anyway, I was unsure of that. So something like Kilo Sierra Lima or Kilo Sierra whiskey. Go ahead.
Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima.
Okay, I heard, I think it was Kilo Sierra Lima. Something Kilo Sierra Lima. What's your prefix, over?
Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima. KB9 JSL.
Okay, I heard a 9, I think. I heard a 9, Kilo something 9, Kilo Sierra Lima. I'm not quite sure. But go ahead and make a transmission. Say your call a couple of times at the beginning and the end. And go ahead and let me know where you are. And what do you got for the net today? Over.
KB9JSL.
9, Juliet, Sierra, Lima, 9106 on the roster, 9106 on the roster, and we're in Dunreath, Indiana.
Yeah, okay, Clarence, and thanks, Ray. KB9JSL, real good on that, and yeah, I got you in the logbook a bunch of times. You're kind of light to me today for some reason. The band's a little noisy, so not real great, but I got you in the logbook, Clarence. So what's going on with you today, and what's your conditions out there? KB9JSL, K3 Papa Golf.
Yeah, we got 15 degrees, cloudy skies, and the temperature is 15 on the temperature. And we got about a foot of snow on the ground.
Yeah, okay. Oh, boy, that's not, well, you got colder than we do, but we got, let's see, Ray said we had 27 this morning, and we had 10 inches of snow last week. And the ground is still white, but it's melting off a little bit, Clarence, so I'm looking forward to that. Hey, well, thanks for checking in with us. First time contact for me with you in 2025, but I got you in the logbook a bunch of times going back a few years there, Clarence. So, hey, thanks for being there from Dunreath, Indiana. Anything else for the net, Clarence? Over.
That'll be all. Thanks for running that. Have a good day there. We'll talk to you again. 73, KB9, the JSL.
Okay, real good, Clarence. Yep, coming in pretty good now that I know what your call is. So, good copy, or fair copy anyway. KB9JSL, we're clear with you. And let's see, somebody said there was another station with a Mike Sierra, and their call. Go ahead.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
Okay, November 2, Mike Sierra, I think. That's what I heard anyway. Mike in Leonardo, New Jersey. November 2, Mike Sierra. Good morning, Mike.
On a sunny but a chilly Leonardo, New Jersey. Temperature is about 30 degrees, high of 32 today. Running 20 watts with the Zygo G90, and I am using the built-in tuner to go to the antenna outside, so the coax losses may be higher. I'd appreciate a signal report from a 5x10, November 2, Mike Sierra.
Contact.
Okay, we got a contact on you, Mike. So real good. You're kind of light here, but I'm hearing you. Contact. Go ahead.
November 2, Mike Sierra. November 2, Mike Sierra. Here's Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Romeo Echo, Portable 3. Do you copy?
I do copy there. Brett, would you like to QSY up to 7260?
Roger, I would like to QSY. I think we got to go up above 60 because that'll be too close to mid-cars. Can we make it 65, and can you QRO over?
Yes. QSY to 7265. And I thank the ECARS for picking me up today. November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
Okay, real good. You guys all set? WA3YRE and 2MS off to 7265. If you get trouble, come on back. You guys all set?
Roger, roger. That's all I needed.
Okay, real good. Thanks for that, guys. And let's see, WA3YRE, if I can write that in the logbook. There we go. Okay, couple guys, QSY to 7265, and that's good. That's, I hardly hear that anymore on ECARS, but that was the second time today where people met up and went off frequency, and that used to be a lot more regular than it is now. I guess people have different back channel communications, but anyway, those guys are going, and we got a couple of minutes, so let's see if we can work one or two more stations. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, that control this hour, Kilo 3, Papa Golf, looking for check-ins.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Okay, I got GLT, and there was another one.
Victor Alpha.
Whiskey 2, Hotel Charlie Bravo.
And I got Hotel Charlie Bravo. Okay, N3 GLT, good morning.
Good morning from November 3, Golf Lima Tango. It's Gary from northern Lancaster County, Papa Alpha. And it is a chilly day this morning, as it is most places. We're at 23 degrees, coming out of a low of about 19. Actually, probably a little lower than that on some forecasts. But anyway, and just working the flex this morning. The Heil Pro 7 headset went on last night. So gave the INRAD microphone a break, and so we'll use the headset for a little while. And so it is going to be sunny all day today, but now we're looking at potential two storms here. One hitting perhaps late in the weekend, and the other one perhaps Tuesday. But things always change before we get to that point. So right now, that's what it looks like. We'll see what happens. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango. You have a great signal coming my way.
Yeah, real good, Gary. Real good. Good to hear you. You're sounding really nice today with the Heil headset, and you're coming in good to the Eastern Shore, nice and strong. So, yeah, we don't know what we're going to get, but appreciate you being there. And I'm going to say good morning to you and work the last guy and turn it over. So, N3 GLT, thanks, Gary.
Roger, 73.
Okay, W2 Hotel Charlie Bravo, good morning.
Good morning from Babylon, New York. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Just got back from PT a little while ago, and just came back down into the shack here. I've been plucking away, trying to get rid of some stuff I had laying all over the place. So a little more organization to do. So tons of cables and, jumpers and this and that, and everything gets in the way. And wife walked to the shack the other day. She goes, "What the heck is going on in here?" So that's what I'm doing. 29 degrees here. We got a wind out of the north and west, about 4-7, gusting to 10 miles an hour, and we have a real feel here of 25, and the barometer is rising. We're above 30.021 now, so it was 27 before, so that's a good thing for us. We're going to dry out a little bit. And that's all I have for the net here today. Everybody have a great day. From Whiskey 2, Hotel Charlie Bravo, from Babylon Village.
Yeah, real good, John, from Babylon, coming in good. I don't think I've worked you before, but you're coming in pretty good, between a 7 and an 8, bouncing around a little bit. So, real quick, what are you running up there in Babylon Village, over?
Hey, Roger. Icon 7610 with an off-center fed dipole about 40 feet in the trees.
Yeah, real good.
Running about 100.
Real good. I've got an off-center fed dipole, but it's not up that high. It's on a 25-foot fiberglass mast with inverted V. Ends are pretty much on the ground or tied on the bushes. But, hey, that's the end of my shift, so thanks for being the tail gunner. And I don't think I've worked you before, so hopefully we'll work you again, John. Have a great day, okay?
Roger. You too. 7-3.
73, John, and let's see if we can work Vic. I haven't even checked the schedule, but WA4THR, Vic, are you up next? Are you up?
I remember to push the right buttons. Good morning, Paul. I've been up for a little bit. How are you?
Yeah, real good, man. I thought you weren't there for a second, Vic. No, we're doing good. It's still white out here, and it feels like wintertime, but we're doing good, Vic.
Well, it feels like it today. We were up close to 40 yesterday, but down to 16 this morning, and there is still snow in the shaded areas, but everywhere else is pretty much gone, except where it was piled up or something. But who knows? The forecast is waffling around about maybe something else coming up. We got January and February where we expect this stuff, so we'll just keep an eye out. Everything else okay, Paul?
Yep, everything's going good with me. I burned more of my wood than I thought, so I might have to go to Florida a few days early, Vic. Over.
Well, what a tragedy. But I guess that'll work. We still have plenty of wood. In fact, I've used up one pile, the temporary one, and still working on the main pile, which never gets depleted. Anyway, we'll pick it up whenever you're ready, Paul.
Yeah, real good. Well, I tell you, the wood is, the way I do it, it's not really economical, but it sure is nice and cozy, and that's worth it. Okay, everybody, thanks for checking in. Vic, the new net control, WA4THR, take it away, Vic. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. I'll be your host for this hour, but first up, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard, so just to remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, which has been meeting on 7255 since 1968, every day of the year, opening up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net controls changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, then we take another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list, and we'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, be sure and tell us that when you're checking in, and you'll get priority. We'll put you up at the top of that list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website, www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. And with that taken care of, we'll start off looking for mobiles, portables, and QRP. Any of you, call now.
WA1KPD, mobile.
All right, is that Whiskey Alpha 1 Alpha Papa Delta? Give me that suffix again.
WA1 Kilo Papa Delta, WA1KPD.
WA1KPD. Good morning, Carl. Boy, I haven't talked to you since back in June. What's going on? Are you up around Damariscotta this morning?
Yes, good morning. It's 34 degrees. I'm just a little east of and I'm headed down to the Boston area. Going to pick up a KWM2.
Oh, that sounds like fun. KWM2, how cool. That was way out of reach when I was a new ham, but I got to play with them every now and then, and I always imagined how great it would be to have them. Really neat. Anyway, good luck with that, and that's a good thing to be taking a trip for today, Carl. Over.
Yep, and I feel exactly the same. I came up and listened to your last page of CNC and was calling the ticket, and it was way beyond my $100 budget. And this is just over the I would play with it, maybe not. But I'll spend in the meantime, depending that I'm 15 years old.
Well, have fun with it. We still get folks checking in with the Collins KWM2 and stuff like that, and they still sound good. All right, Carl, thanks for checking in. Anything else?
No, you have a good day, Dick. Happy New Year, and good to talk to you.
Happy New Year to you, too. KWA1KPD up in around Damariscotta, Maine, and headed toward Boston, I think he said. We'll clear with him, and we'll do a general call-up now. We're looking for check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India.
Kilo Charlie 2 Charlie Zulu Kilo.
Tango Papa Echo.
All right, I got one ending in X-ray that's mobile. KC1MR, Charlie Oscar India, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Charlie Zulu Kilo, Tango Papa Echo. Who are the others?
November 1 Foxtrot Golf November.
All right, then, N1FGN. All right, the one ending in X-ray mobile. Come back, WA4THR.
Yeah, November 1 Echo Papa X-ray. Name is Byron, and just outside of Boston, heading west to Wellesley. Over.
All right, Byron. Boy, we haven't talked since last April. N1 Echo Papa X-ray, Byron, out of Boston, and normally out on Cape Cod somewhere, aren't you? Are you headed back? Over.
I'm sorry, I just hit a noisy area, so you got kind of obscured on that one. Can you repeat yourself?
I was just, call is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo, and I was just asking if you're headed back to Cape Cod or not. Over.
No, for some reason you think I'm centered in Cape Cod, but no, I live in Boston. I'm headed out, currently mobile to Hopkinton. That's where the Boston Marathon starts. I have an appointment out there. So, but no, I'm a Bostonian. Over.
Oh, okay. I think I talked to you when you were portable at one time, or mobile. I've picked you up several times here. I have notes about you being in Rhode Island, up near Mount Washington, and who knows. So anyway, we got you now, headed toward Hopkinton out of Boston. Very good. Well, anything we could do for you today, Byron?
No, I think you did it. The fact that you could hear me and talk to me is good news. And yeah, we just got 32 degrees, sunny, and not a bad day for travel. So thanks for picking me up. I'll let you pick up the others. 7-3 from Wellesley, Mass. At the moment.
All right, very good. Wellesley, Mass. And I'm going to make a note of that as well. Byron, good copy from the mobile setup today. That's N1APX mobile. I'll clear with him. Next up, KC1MR, also Massachusetts, and even closer to Boston. Good morning, Ray.
Good morning, my friend. Yeah, you're 10 over 9, nice signal. It's a beautiful sunny day. The temperature is 32, and it's not going to go above that, that's for sure. Anyway, you sound great. What's happening?
Well, the weather is happening. Yesterday it was kind of warm, surprisingly, up in the upper 30s, around close to 40 at one point. Today we're down 20 degrees cooler, down in the teens this morning, but blue skies, just a few little white puffy clouds here and there. It's a pretty looking day, Ray. Over.
Yeah, that's what we got here. A nice looking day. And again, you got a nice signal, and I'm hoping it's going to stay that way. Hopefully we'll have sun and warm weather all day, but I got a feeling it's going to drop as the week goes along. Anyway, you take care. Beautiful signal. KC1MR, Beantown, Ray.
All right, Ray, you're also 10 over 9 here. KC1MR up in Beantown, Massachusetts. Clear with him and get the tailgater here, KC8COI. Ted, good morning. What's going on in West Virginia?
Good morning, Vic. Well, today we had sunny skies. That's about 19. But anyway, it's supposed to get up around 32. We'll see if that happens. But anyway, now it's still picking up stuff, and I can't even get out in the yard. There's too much snow and ice to get out in the yard to start picking up these branches. Just got my dusk to dawn light back in service. Branch had severed that line and had a hot end there for a while. And then a cable guy came and restrung my cable. It was down, though it still worked. It was just buried. It just got pulled from the anchor point in the house. So
Anyway, getting things slowly but surely done despite the weather, Vic. So I'm still on the vertical. Somewhere back in that mess is buried my end-fed. I'm going to have to, if there ever clears up enough snow and stuff, I'm going to go back there and get that stuff unburied. I think it's just the guy rope that's broke. I think hopefully the antenna's all right. But that's what's going on here, Vic. Back to you, KC8CUI.
Well, good luck with that. I've been pretty lucky because the times when I've had damage to antennas, I've been generally able to get them back up within a day or so because the bad weather was usually followed by just mild weather. The worst one, I guess, was last year when actually one of the insulators on one of the antennas broke in half. I'd never had that before. It's either been the antenna wire or more likely the suspension line that broke in the past. Anyway, hopefully it gets back together. You're doing great on the vertical, though, Ted. Anything else?
No, well, thank goodness I had to look. I'm living in hope that the thing's all right because I had a pulley and a counterweight on it, and that generally, and branches fall, it just goes down, and then I remove what's holding it down, or the ice melts, and it pops back up. But now I can find the end of it, and that rope's broke, so we'll have to restring it. Anyway, Vic, we'll get her as long as I can be heard. You might be the only person I'll be able to talk to, but I'll at least be able to talk to you, Vic. Cheers, KC8CUI.
Well, that's good. Yeah, good copy from yours. No problem there on that antenna, Ted. KC8COI is in True, West Virginia. Clear with him, and now let's just go way further north. Good morning, Charlie. W3JCB, WA4THR.
All righty. Well, good morning, Vic, and all those that didn't the sound of my voice. W3JCB up here in Venango County, Pennsylvania, where it is 13 degrees. A little cooler today than it was yesterday. So nothing amazing happening today, I hope. Just sitting here going through my emails and gonna go sign the book here a little later on. But you're signing good, Vic, and we'll try her again tomorrow. So W3JCB back to net.
All right, very good. Well, this is actually, I'm kind of glad to see it get the ground solid here. We're back in the teens, and we've got a truckload of or a pallet load, 2,000-pound load of bedding that needs to show up. And if they can't drive around the back of the barn over the dirt, if it's muddy, then I have to fiddle around with it for some time afterwards. But if we can get it delivered right where it goes, that's handy. And it looks like it is. So I'm actually kind of pleased to see the coal come back, Charlie. Anything else this morning?
Nope, that'll do it. Yeah, that's a good thing. You don't need to get the truck stuck or closer the better. So that'll do it. 73 W3JCB.
Yeah, we've had a couple of times when we've had a box truck or a well drilling truck stuck out there for a week waiting for the weather to get cold so they could get out. And then I've got the ruts to deal with. See you later, Charlie. W3JCB, Reno, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with him. Next up, KC2 Charlie Zulu Kilo in Syracuse. Good morning, Rich.
Top of the morning, Vic. How you doing this morning on this cold, wintry day? At least up here, anyways. You got about 20 degrees out there with about 15 or 20 mile an hour wind, so it's a little cool outside to stand out. But it's winter time, so it's part of the fun of winter, I guess. And spring looks all the better once you go through winter. Hi. Other than that, not too much. It's a normal day in the neighborhood. How about yourself, Vic?
Looking pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're in good shape here. I took care of some stuff yesterday, and this evening I've got a meeting to attend to. But that kind of leaves me free in the afternoon. I can goof off or get some little project done or something, Rich. Anyway, it's looking good. Anything else, over?
That's about it. Just thought I'd give you one for the count, my good man, and we'll catch up with you on down the line. So 73 from Kilo Charlie 2, Charlie Zulu Kilo. And a good day to everybody on ECARS.
All right, fine business. S7 to S9 with the QSB. KC2CZK in the Syracuse. I'll clear with him. He's almost the closest one I've talked to. N0 Tango Papa Echo, I think it was. No, I bet that was. No, that's got to be Wayne. I mean Ed in Waynesboro. WA4TPE. Good morning. WA4THR.
WA4TPE. Good morning, Vic. How you doing?
First of all, thanks for the email reply. It was information very helpful. I think I may pull the plug on that little kit and see how it goes. 64 and 81 is running pretty clear here in Central Shenandoah Valley, Virginia. Not a lot of traffic. Certainly no ice or snow on it. Still got ice and snow all over the yard and the fields and everything, crusty. 25 here this morning, partly sunny, a little bit windy. Just a decent winter day, I guess. I don't know how things are going everywhere. I've been listening, and it sounds like bad weather and has passed us all by for the time being, and we're looking for a little light rain toward the weekend, but other than that, I think it's going to be a settled middle part of the week anyway. Nothing further here. Run the Kenwood 570 on the way you noted that, and end-fed half wave, and was okay. You're running very good here, S9 and a little bit more. With that, I'll say back to you, Vic, WA4TV.
All right, very good. And you were interested in the MicroBitX. They've announced a new radio, which is amazing. It's even smaller, runs a little bit less power, really designed for battery use, but it's called the ZBitX. They've already sold out the first run, so it may be a while before it's up and available in any kind of quantity, and they're going by history, there are probably some bugs to work out, but they still have the MicroBitX, and it in the full version, that is basically like an IKEA piece of furniture. Everything is there. You just assemble it. There's not even any soldering. It's amazing. But they're remarkable what you can do with those radios, and they don't cost much money. That's kind of the cool thing. Anyway, Ed, anything else today? Over?
No, nothing else, Vic. I was kind of looking at it maybe as a mobile unit. Don't know how running 40 meters on mobile works with that low power, but I thought I would. If I got it, that's probably where it would destinate anyway. Nothing further. Y'all have a good day. Everybody on the net, thanks for running the net, by the way, and I appreciate being able to check in. This is WA4 TPE clear.
All right, very good, Ed. Good to hear you. WA4 TPE, Waynesboro, Virginia. I'll clear with Ed. Next up, Ed1FGN. Leroy, good morning. What's up with you? You have a birthday coming up, don't you?
Yes, sir, Vic. I got a birthday coming up tomorrow. I'll be 92 years young. Over.
How about that? 92. I remember a big deal a couple of years ago when you were turning 90. So just keep on going. That's great. You sound like you're no older than about 40. So that's good. I can't see you through the holes of this microphone. So just keep that up, Leroy. Over.
Okay, Vic, I'll keep trying anyway. Anyway, we have a nice 30 degrees up here and a sunshiny day, and you're a good Q5 signal there, Vic, over.
You are as well. 5 and 8 at the moment, no problem at all, and a premature happy birthday. Maybe I'll tell you again tomorrow, Leroy. Thanks for checking in, 7-3.
73, and 1FGN will be clear with WA4 THR.
All right, we'll clear with N1FGN. And we'll do another call-up. We're looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and anybody anywhere is welcome to check in. Do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
November 3 Tango Lima Tango.
November 4 2 Bravo. Oscar November.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, I missed a little bit. Got Golf Lima Tango, Foxtrot Oscar November, India Quebec Juliet. Who are the others?
Whiskey 4 Tango Lima Mike.
All right, Tango Lima Mike. I got you, and there's still another one there?
Whiskey Alpha 1, Zulu Delta Alpha.
Zulu Delta Alpha. Very good. Anybody else I missed?
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo. All right, let's run with that then, and we'll start right at the top with Gary and Ephrata, N3GLT. How you doing? WA4THR.
Good morning from northern Lancaster County, Ephrata. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. So checking in this morning, and second day back after some travel, and so it's good to be home again, and working the radio when I get the chance. So everything's working as it should so far, so we're happy with that. And looking ahead at the weather forecast, I don't know what it's like up there near Paxinas, but down here, Sunday looks a little iffy, and maybe Tuesday, the Apple weather on my phone says possibly 7 to 9 inches. What's going on with that?
Oh, gee. Well, it's fascinating to me. I look at there's an app on the phone, there's an app on the computer, there's a weather site that I go to. They never agree with each other, and even often they disagree with themselves. What they say in the text differs from what they say in the graphics. But when they start agreeing, you can start preparing to get ready, I guess. But yeah, I noticed there was the little blue snow word was showing up later in the week. I think there was a possibility Saturday, and then again in Tuesday. So we'll keep an eye out for it. It's that time of year, Gary. Over.
Oh, Roger. Hey, thanks for what you do, and have fun. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango, and I'll look at all those weather forecasts, add them up, and divide by the number of forecasts to get a forecast average. How's that for math?
It's pretty good. Or you do it like judging, where you throw out the high score, the low score, and average the rest, or something like that. I was told one time that's the way the Italian government took quotes for construction. They throw out the high bid because he's too greedy. They throw out the low bid because he obviously didn't understand the project. They'd average the rest and take the guy closest to the average because he probably knows what he's doing. So maybe the weather forecast will work that way too, Gary. Anyway, 7-3.
73.
All right, Ken 3 GLT in effort of PA. Clear with Gary. We'll go get KI4 FON in Virginia. Good morning, Don.
Hey, good morning, Ron. The weather is here is old, and I don't know. It's looking to me as like getting up to 51 degrees. Whether that time would sure. So. Anyway, talking.
All right, Don, very good. Yeah, we were up. I think I saw 40 while I was in the car yesterday. I was surprised how nice and warm it was getting. Considered trying to wash some of the salt off the car, but the car wash was closed down. But then this morning it was 16 when I got up. So cold is in and out here. We're still going to get a bit more of it. Anyway, good to hear you, Don. Anything else?
No, we're all quiet. 73.
All right, 7-3. That's KI4 FON Don down in Alexandria, Virginia. I'll clear with Don. Next one up is India, Quebec, Juliet. And I think that's got to be Don in Thompsontown. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic and everybody. This is WV3IQJ in Thompsontown, where we currently have 21 degrees. We were down, I think, 14 this morning when I got around here. Got a big load of. You were talking about your truck. I was sitting here this morning early, and a huge dump truck backed into my driveway here and dumps off a load of 2B stone. I had them made an addition onto a pole barn of mine here. I built a pole barn 24 by 24, and I figured I needed a little more space. You never build them big enough, so I put a lean-to off to the end of that. So ordered some 2B stone to spread down, and they delivered that this morning. So we'll just have to wait now until we get it spread around, and I guess the excess we'll put in the driveway in the lane. So anyhow, that's about all I have, Vic. I hope everything's going well with you this morning, and we'll catch up with you a little further down the coax. And you have a blessed day. We'll talk to you a little bit later. WA4THR, WB3IQJ. And I got to ask you a question. How do you pronounce the name of that town? I've heard guys call it Paxinas. I've heard guys call it Paxanoides. I've heard all kinds of interpretations of that town. What do you guys think?
Well, you got to bear in mind that that's just where our mail comes from. In fact, it actually doesn't even come from there anymore, but that's the zip code they use. That zip code extends a ways. We're actually in Bear Gap, which is actually on the map, but doesn't have a post office. But it's named for the Indian Paxinosa, who is the guy, the chief that deeded some of the land to the settlers. But they pronounce it Paxinus, like, a skin disease or a nasal disease or something. Paxinus. I got Paxinus. I can hardly breathe. But that's the way they pronounce it locally, Don. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know. I used to go out through there quite a bit many years ago, out throughout 61 and out through there and up through Centralia and over into the coal regions and down into Redding and whatever. So, yeah, I just wondered how you guys pronounced it, because that's how I always pronounce it. Okay, hey, I'll get out of here. You have a blessed day. WB3IQJ, back to you, Vic.
All right, Don, very good. And fine business on the stone. Yeah, I was thinking back now that we talk about it, the number of times we've had trucks and tractors and what stuck out in, particularly in the spring in the mud season where it thaws from the top but still holds water because of the ice. That's the worst time. You got to watch out for that. But this right now, it's pretty easy to get around out there. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, PA. I'll clear with them. Next up, W4TLM down in Grandy, North Carolina. Boy, we haven't talked since last August. Terry, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Nice to hear you. I knew it had been several months since we've gotten on the net here. And if I'm not mistaken, you were headed down my way and made it. I think I heard you on the local VHF system here. And I was tied up at the moment, and I couldn't get in there. And when I finally did, I gave you a call, and I think you had already cleared off. Anyway, all is well here on the northeast North Carolina Outer Banks. Here on the Currituck Sound, it's presently 36 degrees, but we woke up to temperatures at freezing this morning, and as in the last several mornings, an ice sheen here on the Currituck Sound. Well, luckily enough, the sun comes out, and a few hours later, it's gone. Right now, the water levels are kind of down. That's probably attributing to that taking place. We've had so many winds out of the northwest and some out of the northeast that have kind of taken the water out of the sound here. I guess it's went south or somewhere. Anyway, that's the pattern. Northern winds, it goes out. Southern or western winds, it comes back. So the ebb and flow is dictated by the winds in contrast to actual sea level tides here, primarily. So I hope you and family have been doing well there in Bear Gap, PA, Vic. I sure hope all is well. And maybe when you get back down this way again, I'll have better luck in getting up with you. Thank you for letting me come in and say hello to ECARS this morning. Everybody take care in 73 from the Currituck Sound here in northeast North Carolina. This has been Whiskey 4 Tango Lima Mike.
All right, Terry, very good. Yeah, I had notes that I think you last checked in with me on August the 7th of last year, but I had a note at the time that we were on the Outer Banks in mid-August that we spoke on 2 meters. So it may have been, you're right across the bay from Corolla, and that's typically where we are between Corolla and Duck there. And we must have spoken on one of the repeaters there. But yeah, this year we won't be back down until November, I think. Usually we go in the summer as well, but instead we are going to be babysitting grandchildren instead of going to the beach with them, because the parents are going to go off on a trip on their own. So anyway, hey, good to hear you again, Terry. Thanks for checking in. Anything else?
Well, forgive me for not remembering that we did actually make contact with each other. I knew I gave you a call, but with my fuzzy head being what it is these days, for some reason I was thinking that we did not succeed, but apparently we did. All right, well, I'll do a better job of trying to recollect. Vic, you take care. 73 all W4TLM.
Yeah, it was just
fortunate. I made a note in the log that we had spoke, and that was a later date than the last time I had you as checked in. So that's when we got back, I must have made a note in the log or something. W4TLM down in Grandy, Northeast, North Carolina, right on Currituck Sound. We'll clear with Terry. Next one up, WA1 Zulu Delta Alpha up in Maine. Good morning, Charlie.
WA1 ZDA. Good morning, Vic. Quick signal in here. Propagation's a little weird this morning. I'm at the home QTH, not the shop QTH. I'm in Glen Cove and on the KX3 this morning. So that's what's going on. Nice clear blue sky, about 34 degrees. Ever so slight breeze and enjoying the day at the moment and hoping it continues well. And hoping your day goes well. Back to you, man.
All right, very good. So you're in Rockport, Maine today. All right, I'm going to make a note of that. I guess I had talked to you at the other spot. We haven't talked since last June, so that's good to catch back up with you. A lot of folks are doing more indoor stuff here in the wintertime. Anything we can do for you today, Charlie?
WA1ZDA. No, I am all set. Just had to make a contact on 40 to make sure it works. So thanks for the info, over.
All right, very good. Nice to hear you. WA1ZDA up in Maine. I'll clear with Charlie. Last one up, Whiskey Golf 2 Bravo in Rochester. Dick, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. WA4THR Net Control. Whiskey Golf 2 Bravo. You're about anywhere from 5.5 to 5.9. A lot of QFP and a lot of QR Nancy. Pretty noisy on the signal today, on the band today. 22 degrees and partly sunny here in Rochester. Overcast. Just outside the birds, so they're happy at me. Over.
Yeah, it looks like we just had a minor solar flare. C-class or something like that. I noticed a lot of the signals disappearing on the band here, but you're coming in fine, no problems. I aimed a little closer to you. Hopefully this will help. But nice to catch up with you. Anything we can do for you today? Over.
No, not particularly. Just taking it easy, and your signal did come up. Your S9. Good signal. I'm tuned up. I'm using the 7610 90 watt barefoot into a short G5RB over the backyard. And usually at the AWA Museum on a Tuesday. That's our work day at the museum, but I got some things to do today, so I'm hanging low. And on my way out shortly. Take care of 73s, and happy birthday to Leroy, who's still listening. That's very cool. Got a ham along too. WA4THR Net Control. Whiskey Golf 2 Bravo.
All right, Dick. Very good. Yeah, Dick works at the AWA Museum in Bloomfield, and all the times I was up in Rochester, I never knew that existed, and I don't get up there anymore. I should have visited. Maybe you'll get back someday. Anyway, we'll clear with Dick, and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from anybody, anywhere, but we like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, and I'm listening.
Contact
204 Echo Zulu Yankee.
November, Victor
Charlie.
All right, Echo Zulu Yankee and Lima Lima Charlie, got you two. Was that November Echo Juliet in there? There was another station calling. Who was that?
November Victor 3 India?
NV3I. I heard the November. That's all I picked up. But I got the full call that time. All right. Anybody else I missed?
Kilo 3 Hotel Quebec Charlie.
Hotel Quebec Charlie and Oscar X-Ray Juliet. That looks like a good list. Let me start off with the apex of semi-good living. And that doesn't mean where the trucks go to vacation, I guess. Rocky, good morning. K4EZY, WA4THR.
Well, thank you there, Vic, and good morning from the peak of semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina. We got warmed up to 46 degrees right now. We got clear skies, and well, we're just kind of sitting around. Was going to do a little work this morning, but got up and the internet was out. Someone's cut the cable again, so AT&T's working on that. So we'll sometime today hopefully we'll get it back together. But right now I'm on an old Kenwood 2000, and I'm talking on a Hey, I'm using the Dual Beam Pro, which is made in England. It's only 15 feet long with 2 6-foot capacitors.
Boy, I don't know what happened there, Rocky, but your signal went way down all of a sudden, and maybe that flare is more pronounced. No, it's a high C class. It looks like it's turning the corner now, but it dropped you down a lot. You know, it's interesting on the internet. We get ours through the cable TV system, and I can only remember one time when it was out because of any kind of down lines and stuff. And it wasn't that it was out; the power lines had been down, and their little local amplifier on a pole about a quarter mile away was on battery, and the batteries ran down. So when I called them, they came out, put a little Honda generator on the ground, plugged the thing up, went up the pole and plugged it in, and we had the internet back again. So we usually have the internet even when the power is out for an extended period. Hopefully you get yours back, Rocky. Anything else?
No, I kind of faded out on me there, but yeah, I hope it does come back. I'll need to get some reports out. But anyway, I appreciate it. Have a good day in 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, good to hear you, Rocky. Yeah, signals are kind of down between us. K4EZY, Apex, North Carolina. I'll clear with him. Point back to the south a little bit because I heard K2LLC. Linwood, good morning.
Morning, Vic. A4THR, K2LC. Good to hear you. We have been in the Nashville area for the last bunch of days visiting our son, his family, and our grandson had his 7th birthday, so we went down there and enjoyed that. Ran into some snow down there while we were there, and of course there was snow here when we left and there was snow here when we got back. So I guess we got snow, Vic. What about you guys?
Oh, we don't got much. Most of the snow this year has either gone up to the north, up in the New York area, or down to the south, down in the Maryland, Virginia area. We've had 1 3-inch snow a while back. We've had about a 1-inch, both snows in the last 2 weeks. So, it's cold, so the snow sticks around, but it's really pretty trivial. But we had a check-in earlier that's near us down in Ephrata suggesting that there may be something more significant headed our way next week. Over.
Well, let's hope not. But if it is, it is, and that's all you can do about it. Well, great signal out here, good audio, as always, about 10 over down here in Lynchburg, Virginia. And hope you have a fun day up there, Vic. WA4THR, K2LLC, 73 in Blue Sky.
All right, Linwood, very good. Yeah, S9 to 10 over, so good signal from Lynchburg as well. K2LLC will clear with him. Next up, November Victor 3 India. I think that's a new one for me. Good morning, sir. What's the name and where are you located?
Okay, Vic, the name here is Brett. My ECARS number is 30943, which I just got last week. We're in Stroudsburg, or the Poconos, so we're not really that far from you. And you're coming in like plus 20 to 30 sometimes.
All right, well, you're coming in very good, too. I was not looking at the S meter while you were talking. I was logging you in, but great signal, and nice to meet you. Thanks for helping support the scholarships and the grants that almost all of that money gets used for. So that's fantastic, Brett. What are you running there, over?
So right now I'm running the ICOM 7300 into a multi-band dipole, an alpha delta, up about 30 feet.
Well, it's doing really good. Nice, strong signal. And have you heard anything about weather headed our way, over?
I really haven't looked. This morning at about 5:30 when my wife went to work, there was a snow flurry a little bit, but I don't know. The weather here in the Poconos has been really weird.
Yeah, you're on the same sort of latitude as us. I think it's just passing us by. Up in New York, they were measuring snow by the yard. This last snow, they had, in some places, a foot of snow down in West Virginia and into Maryland. And we've just been getting, dustings, basically, an inch and a half here and there. Not too bad. So it's been a pretty mild winter for us. Let's see if it holds up. Anything else, Brett?
No, that's about it. Just want to check in and use my new ECARS number. You know how that goes. Okay. So 7-3 is Vic, and we'll check in some other time. So WA4THR 7-3 is from NV3I.
All right, very good. S9 signal, Brett, and thanks for checking in. Look forward to hearing you in here again soon and often. NV3I, Stroudsburg in Eastern PA. I'll clear with Brett. Next up, K3HQC in Leola, PA. Oh, it's nice at the peak of the solar cycle. I can always get people in Pennsylvania. Alan, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, Vic from K3HQC. We're doing fine. The sun's shining. It's a little chilly. The birds are chirping and emptying the bird feeder, and I'm feeling pretty good. The house is warm. We're just very thankful we have a little nice warm house. So when you see what's happening to a lot of other folks. But and as far as the weather, I'll let you know Monday morning how much snow we got on Saturday and Sunday. Over.
Yeah, they're suggesting some there, and then maybe again Tuesday. But right now it looks sort of iffy, the way the forecast is. And so far, that's tended to be what it's been. It's kind of iffy, just a bit here and there. We'll see what happens. Anyway, you're sounding good. Anything else we can do for you, Alan? Over.
No. I've given up on the long-range forecast. I used to be in aviation, and we never depended on any forecast beyond 24 hours. That was if that far. See you later from K3HQC. Have a good week and enjoy your net. Over.
Yeah, I used to be an active pilot, and I've long since lost the ability to read those terminal forecasts and weather reports. With all the abbreviations coming out on the teletype, now I have to look at the little picture of a partially obscured sun with little snowflakes under it. Now I know what it's going to do. Anyway, 7-3, Alan.
7-3.
All right, that's K3HQC, Leola, Pennsylvania. Lasting up on this list, KB3 Oscar X-Ray Juliet in Trout Run. Paul, good morning.
Good morning. Morning, Vic. Beautiful day here in the Trout Run area. It's about 20 degrees, which is going to get much warmer than that. So lots of sunshine. Beautiful day and a blue sky up there. Not too bad. It's pretty windy out there too. But anyhow, not a bad day. I got a lot of inside stuff to do. Get ready and things like that. So working on today and some laundry and housework. Anyhow, just want to check in. I expect people to do the 100 watts. Actually, using my dipole. Got some tuned up, so I hope the signal gets through you okay. And not myself, just enjoying the day here. Back to Vic.
All right, Paul, I didn't know you had an Tintec Eagle. That's pretty cool. I'll make a note of that. And yeah, it's doing okay. It really looks much more hospitable today than it did yesterday. All the blue skies and sunshine. But yeah, we're up to 22 now. So it's warmed up 6 degrees since I started watching it. It's still a pretty chilly day. Good to hear you, Paul. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it. Just wanted to check in, say good morning. And, I have this little radio here. I just have it upstairs where I have my desk and stuff. I don't have an amplifier or anything. I normally use a Kenwood ES590 down in the headphones and stuff. This little one here is good. Doesn't take up much room, and has a real good receiver. I like the receiver on this stuff. As good as any radio I've ever had. Over.
Oh yeah, and the Eagle is it's the same vintage as the one I'm using here. It's pretty nice, but you really want to hear a smooth, nice sounding receiver. The old analog radios, they drifted a bit, but no synthesizer noise. It's just beautiful to listen to. Really nice. I still have an old Triton 1 that it's about time for me to pull it out and get it on the air again. It only gets on the air maybe once a year. Anyway, Paul, good to hear you. 7-3.
7-3, Vic.
All right, that's KB3OXJ, Trout Run, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with him. We'll do another list for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere is welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Kilo 2, Charlie, Quebec Whiskey. K2 Libya.
got Zulu Golf November, Charlie Quebec Whiskey, Zulu Victor Lima, tea with honey. Any others I missed?
Whiskey India 4 X-ray Mobile.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
I get my letters in the right order. Whiskey India 4 X-ray Mobile, you'll be first, and Whiskey Yankee X-ray. Looks like a good list. The mobile, of course, gets priority. Tom, good morning. WI4X, WA4THR.
W4THR, WI4X, and good morning to you and everybody. It's a clear sky today, severe clear, and we had rain, I don't know, a few days ago, and well, actually a little bit of snow. We got about a half inch of snow, and that's about all we got. I'm not hollering. When I hear the totals that come out of the northeast, I go, good Lord. So anyway, like I say, it's 37 degrees, clear skies, and wanted to be sure and check in and wish everybody well and hope everybody has a good week. This is WI4X, Mobile 73s. Y'all take care now.
All right, Tom, good to hear you. It's been since last summer since we talked, and you were mobile then, I think. So it's sounding good. Yeah, we've been lucky. The bands of heavy snow have been, a couple hours to the north or a couple hours to the south, and we've been spared. But we still have to deal with it, even though it's an inch and a half or something like that. Cars pack it down, turn it into ice if you don't deal with it. But it's easy to deal with. It works pretty quick. Anyway, nice to hear you, Tom. WI4X Mobile down in Virginia Beach, Virginia. I'll clear with them, and we'll go get into ZGN up in New York. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning, Vic. You're a little late up here this morning, but I see we had a little flare. It's looks like it's starting on its way down. Anyhow, 28 degrees up here. Winds anywhere from 10 to 20 miles an hour, and the wind chill is down to around 18 degrees. I just came in from outside, and it was a little nippy. Over.
Yeah, it's cold here. I hadn't been outside today. I guess I'll need to make a trip to the mailbox or something, but we're up to 23, and it's really not much wind. Very slight movement on the branches on the trees out there, so not too bad here. And it looks gorgeous. Lots of sunshine. Anything we can do today for you, Jerry? Over.
Yeah, nothing else outside of since I looked at the thermometer, it's dropped 3 degrees. And we've got a mixture of sun and clouds. We're expecting some snow showers later on, courtesy of Lake Ontario. So have a great day, Vic. Take care. And to ZGN.
All right, I sure will. You too, Jerry. And to ZGN, Peru, New York. I'll clear with Jerry. Next up, K2 Charlie Quebec Whiskey in Seaford, Delaware. John, good morning.
WA4THR K2CQW. Hi, Vic. This is John, like you said, Seaford, Delaware. My number's 20736. 29 degrees, and the snow is melting. We got a foot here in Delaware, in Seaford anyway. And, oh boy, we're still kind of socked in. A couple of young fellas came by and said they'd shovel out, and it took them all day. Poor guys. Anyway, I'm running 20 watts. I'm running full power today, so I hope you can hear me. Okie dokie. WA4THR K2CQW, over.
All right, John, very good. You know, somebody says 20 watts, I automatically know these days he's using a Zygo G90. Those are very popular, and that's a nice sweet spot for power. You can do a lot with 20 watts. That's pretty good. But you're sounding good. Yeah, I can remember days. Here 30 years ago, we went through a period of time where all the heavy snow came through here, and we averaged over 10 feet of cumulative snow each season, and it would take me all day to dig out from a 24-inch snowfall or something like that. So I haven't minded. It's been fairly easy to deal with this year. Anyway, John, good to hear you. Anything else?
Not much. Just watching it melt, and I used to love it when I could ski. But I know days are long gone. Anyway, thanks, Vic. WA4THR K2CQW. Back to that.
All right, John, very good. Nice to hear you. K2CQW, Seaford, Delaware. We'll clear with him, and we'll go get Van over in New Jersey, K2ZVL, WA4THR.
Yeah, there we go. Hit the right button here. WA4THR K2ZVL. Good morning, Vic. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. And do you watch to see how much is accumulated up in the New York this time of year, or you just sort of say it is what it is? Over.
Well, I got cameras up at my house so I can see how much snow we get up there, but it's been staying pretty much west of us out in the Tug Hill Plateau and out that way. There's maybe, 6-8 inches on the ground around Indian Lake, but they've been getting hammered out that way.
Yeah, early on, one of the first snowstorms that came through, they were measuring snow by the yard up there. It was pretty tough, but anyway, it's all good. Anything we can do for you today, Van? Over.
Yeah, it's crazy out there. The snow comes through from the west, and when it hits the base of the mountains, it kind of splits and goes north and south to where I am up there, so it stays pretty good. No, we're in good shape here, 29 degrees, a nice bright sunshiny day. Wind's blowing a little bit, 6 to 11, and they're saying maybe gusting up into the 30s this afternoon, but other than that, we're good, Vic.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, we get the same thing here. Right where we are, the Appalachians foothills swing from going northeast to going due east, and that little geographic anomaly seems to cause the weather to split. So frequently we'll see weather to the north and south of us that we don't see. Just by the same token, sometimes it hits us and nobody else seems to be affected as it hits this area. So it's interesting. Anyway, good to hear you, Van. We'll talk to you later. 7-3.
All right, take care, Vic. Good to hear you. K2ZVL.
All right, clear with K2ZVL over in Oradell, New Jersey, and we'll go get Tom up in Massachusetts, K1TWH, WA4THR.
Just in time. You started to come up at signal thing. WA4THR and ECARS. Here's K1 Tango with you, K1T with Hunter, ECARS 56. And I've got an analog radio here, right? I mean, it's FT97's analog. And at first, when you picked up control, the signals were so low, I thought you were using the Ubitus, the little QRP transceiver. That's what it sounded like. I did hear Paul at Trout running the ball, and Paul's always got a good signal here. But that's just the way things are again today. We've got right at freezing, probably as warm as it's going to get because we have a stiff northwest wind, good 20 miles an hour, and it's not real. It looks pleasant outside, but it's not real pleasant. I did get the open spot in. I did get it programmed, and it is functioning. So for me, that's an awful lot in one day. Now I can have a cup of coffee and listen to two different D-Star reflectors, which do not usually suffer from silver blackout. WA4THR K1 for that.
That's something I've never dealt with is some of the digital voice communications and D-Star and what is it, Fusion or whatever the different ones are. I haven't done anything with that, but that's ham radio. There's always stuff you haven't tried yet that you can try at a later date. So that'll be cool. Yeah, that little C-class flare was more impactful than I initially thought because it dropped a lot of signals down, but it's the X-ray flux is dropping off now and signals are returning normal, so that's good. Tom, good to hear you as always. Anything else?
No, not too much. The station with the G90 at 20 watts was coming in terrific here. I've got the G90 from Coda now because I have the FT450 out on the church. That's the one. Summertime when I sit out there. Not freezing. But the G90, like you said, the 20 watts is a great spot. I think there was one of the last Argosies or Argonauts that Tentec made before they went out of business that was 25 watts. And that, like you said, that's a sweet spot for voice. You get the above and whistle voice. You do a lot on 5 watts on PW. You do an awful lot at 5 watts on digital. For voice, the 25 watts, that's right around 20-25 watts is down an estimate from the full base station. And it works. It gets you through most of the time. And they did a great job with audio, right? So it makes people very understandable. Carry on, Vic, and thanks for picking me up. Get the 814 with honey. Here, that's what I thought.
All right, Tom, good to hear you this morning. K1TWH up in Middleborough, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Tom. Lasting up on this list is WB8WIX in Ohio. Joe, good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you today? The weather here is 13 degrees. Got some sunshine, but a little chilly still out there. The signals are kind of fluctuating from 10 to 20. You're on the average almost 20 at times, but the band is sort of noisy today and everything. The ECARS number here is 8289, sir. Thank you for your service. Take care and God bless. WB8WIX.
Oh, yeah, you're up to 5 over 9 here and the strongest signal on the band by far. In fact, there's only 2 or 3 others that we're tracing right then. That little flare has churned up the ionosphere a little bit, I guess, Joe. But, boy, you're just pounding in here. Sounds great. And glad to hear you. It sounds like cold weather is in our forecast if you've already got it in the Youngstown area. Anything else this morning, Joe?
No, sir. We're just running the old 7610 here through a off-center 40-meter dipole. Have a good one. God bless. Thank you for your service. WB8WIX clear.
All right, very good. Nice signal. WB8WIX, Struthers, Ohio. I'll clear with Joe. We still have 4 minutes left in my shift, so do another lift. See who else is left. Pick up 2 or 3 more. Anybody, anywhere. Call WA4THR.
Kilo Charlie 2 with India. Vector Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Charlie 1, bro.
All right, I got 2 out of that at the end. November Echo Juliet, Bravo Juliet Golf got you 2. Who was the one with Quebec at the end?
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
Echo, Quebec. Got you. Now, who else was there?
Mike Sierra. Mike Sugar.
Mike Sierra. All right, got you as well. All right, well, let me run this list. That'll be about all I have time for. Terry, good morning. VE3NEJ, WA4THR. What's up?
Hey, good morning, Vic. It's a little tough copy this morning. You're down in there with the sounds of the ocean this morning, over.
Yeah, we had apparently a little C-class flare that I just sort of poo-pooed, but it obviously has affected things a little bit. You're easy copy here, though, Terry. No problem. Anything we can do for you?
Nope. All we got is 16 degrees of weather, and I don't know anything else because I haven't been outside since, when? August? Hey, I got my liner. My liner has arrived, and tomorrow I go for casting, which means they're going to start building the bucket that goes on my leg. And then everything from there down is all in stock. So just a matter of cutting the pipe the right length. And geez, I could have one. Hey, there's an idea. I could have one foot longer. Has the right leg 1 foot longer, and I could use it for climbing the tower.
Yeah, we used to joke about that because the cattle farms in East Tennessee were all on the side of hills, and all the cows had one leg longer than the other, and they always had to face either east or west, but they couldn't ever turn around. So maybe you'll be great for hiking along the mountainsides that way, Terry. Well, glad that's making progress. Hope you get that soon. Over. I think you turned it back to me. I'm not sure.
Yep, I'll be able to climb the mountains with the goats.
Up in Kitchener. I'll clear with Terry. Next one up, I heard just a bit. Sound like you cut out on me, Joe. KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Good morning.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf, ECARS 10405. And we have a nice day here in New Hampshire. Sunny, no snow on the ground, and the wood stove is working. Roger?
All right, very good. Yeah, it's nice here, too. We're up to 23, lots of sunshine out there. Only in the shadows do we still have any snow on the ground, so it's looking pretty nice, Joe. Anything else this morning? Over. either he's cut out again or the band is shifting on me again. All right, Joe, 7-3. I got 2 to go and a minute left. Well, I'm actually out of minutes. We'll clear with KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf 10405. Next up, Larry in Latonia, KB8EQQ. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Just came in to say good morning to you and see what was going on. KB8EQQ 81-48 on the roster. QSL?
QSL, Larry, thank you for that. And nice to hear you this morning. Thanks for stopping by. KB8EQQ in Latonia, Ohio, 81-48. Clear with him. Last and up, November 2, Mike Sierra. Good morning, Mike.
WA4THR, this is November 2, Mike Sierra, QRP, from a sunny but chilly Leonardo, New Jersey. Temperature is about 30 degrees, running 5 watts, which is IGO 3106, and I'd appreciate a signal report. Go ahead, Dick.
Okay, about a 5 and 7. Audio is slightly muffled, but easy copy nonetheless, Mike. So sounding good. Anything else? Over.
Okay, that's it. It is a muffling sound because the microphone which comes with this radio, which has an odd RJ9 Plus, and I will be testing different microphones in the future. You stay warm and have a nice week. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
All right, Mike, very good. Yeah, I know you've wandered around replacing mic elements and putting Elecraft mics on other radios and stuff, but it's easy enough copy, no problem at all. N2MS QRP out of Leonardo, New Jersey. I'll clear with him. And re-aim the antenna array because that's the end of my shift. Thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. The next net control has been lurking, and we'll get him to jump on in here. Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, WA4THR.
All right, good morning. Hey, give me a radio check, Vic.
Sounds fantastic, and about 15 over 9, over.
All right, good deal. Well, it's been awfully cold out here, so I'm just checking up. Well, listen, thanks very much for running the net this morning. Seems like you were pretty busy. If we got a nice sunny day coming in, but so far very cold. So I don't know if we're going to get much melting today, but we sure did yesterday. 73 and have a good week.
All right, 7-3, Dave, you too. WA3GIN has the service, everybody. 7-3, WA4THR.
All righty. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. WA3GIN is your operator today, Dave. We're located in King George, Virginia. Hold on a minute here. Something doesn't look right. Let me check out something here. I think that's better. Let's see. Yep, that seems to have made a difference. Alrighty, good. Odd. Well, anyhow, let's see. And I know we don't have anybody with a schedule because we never do. So let's just try and see if we have any QRP stations. Any QRPs today? Nothing heard there. How about mobiles in motion? Any mobiles in motion today? Then we'll take a fixed station list. This is ECARS.
Kilo Charlie 2 Whiskey India.
Victor Echo 3 November.
November 2 Zulu Golf November.
I got the three amigos in there. KC2 WI Stranger.
Long time no hear. VE3NEJ, heard you in there. And then to ZGN, got you. Any others?
Kilo Oscar 4, Romeo Alpha Victor.
All right, KO4, Romeo Alpha Victor, we have you. Let's go with these four. KC2WI, come on in here.
Good morning, Dave. I tried to get in at the end there with Vic, but just too many stronger signals. I was not going to do that at all. I was going to get outside, but I decided to take care of our little business here first. It is intermittently snowing and not it's just like flurries here. Was a little heavier this morning. We're at the edge of the lake effect, I think. I was going to take a trip over to the Black River Valley and swap cars at my mechanics over there. But I called Bob, the guy, well, we got a foot of snow and, lake effect warnings. And I'm like, no, it's not that important. So we're doing other things, going to run outside here and do some chores, maybe go for a snowmobile ride or cross-country ski or something like that. Figured we're still in, so we'd check in this morning, say hello to everyone. KC2WI, I got a good signal up here in Lake Pleasant. Over.
Thank you very much for that report, Pete, and it's good to have you in here. It's been a while. Listen, there's something going on on the internet, I guess. And it has to do with people receiving text messages claiming that you owe money for unpaid tolls. It's called smishing. 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 Anyhow, these criminals are out there going through the, I guess it's a form of phishing attack, using the SMS on your text messaging, trying to trick you into paying fake tolls. So stay aware of that. It's happening in Maryland. It's probably happening in Pennsylvania, and New York, and New Jersey, and Delaware, and South Carolina, Virginia, etc. So the bad stuff seems to spread pretty fast. So anyhow, keep your eyes open for you see a text message coming in. That's not the way they reach you when you owe them money. So you get a text message like that, report that to your DMV, and then label it as what do they call it, delete and block or something like that. Anyhow, just a word to the wise. Next on the list, up to Canada, they probably have the problem too. VE3NEJ, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Of course, I got the same problems you guys. Copycats, Well, they do it in the States, they can do it in Canada. Yeah, I get all those stupid hurry now before avoid cancellation, la-di-da-di-da-di, yeah, all kinds of them. But if I owe you money, you're not going to send me an email or a text because I'm not going to respond to either one of them. You want your money, you come and get it. I told one, I'll give you your money, but you got to come and pick it up. I said, I'm not going to send it electronically. I want to hand it to you so I know it's, well, you know right well they don't do any of that. So that one went away. If I could only get rid of the rest of them. But yeah, they try. Or your email account is expired. Well, yeah, never mind. I don't have the balls to do that, Dave, do you?
Well, of course not. But these guys think they're pretty clever until they get caught. Then they go into denial, I guess.
Yeah, they're punished.
Guess we'll see more of that.
Now they're going to punish the looters
over the next couple of years.
I think they should just shoot them.
I can see where it'll become more prevalent. People feel they can get away with anything. Well, let's see what happens. You're sounding good. Pretty good signal. Ben's Not the best I've heard it, but you're coming in pretty good here.
Well, I got little amplifier running. We're making 16 amps at 53 volts, 54 volts, somewhere in there. About 900 watts going in. They're on the transistors anyways. Yeah, I like this little amp. It's working well. Over.
I like it too. I think it's working well also. All right then. Let me move along here to the next one. And to ZGN. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. It's been Tuesday again, and 25 degrees, winds up around 20 miles an hour, wind chill down in the lower teens. So, and as far as the smishing goes, I was hit with one of those that my grandson was in jail and needed money to get bailed out, blah, blah, blah. And I just laughed and laughed and laughed because I don't have a grandson. I have 2 daughters and that's it.
Yeah, they'll try anything. You know, you got a million people. You only need to get a couple of hits, and you're good to go, right? That's the way they look at it. The big scam is the guys who sit there in these websites, like you're looking for ink cartridges for your printer, and so you see a advertisement for ink cartridge, and the price is very competitive compared to what you're used to seeing, and so you click on that, and then you get an alert that your PC has been infected. Call this number, Microsoft support, blah blah blah, and you call up the number, and you hear it sounds like a call cell operation. You can hear dozens of voices, people yapping, and the guy's got an Indian accent, and I don't mean American Indian, but it's got an Indian accent, and or Pakistani or something like that, and I like to play the fool, keep these guys on the phone as long as I can. If they're talking to me, they're not ripping off somebody else. I had this one guy on the phone for an hour. He was so PO'd. I said, wait a minute, can you repeat that? And I'm old and I need to run through it slowly for me. What is it again? What am I supposed to do? Because he wants to get into your computer. And they're sort of a semi-legitimate outfit, right? And they say, oh yeah, we can fix this for you. It's no problem. It's really no problem. We'll go through your machine and we'll pull out all the viruses and everything, and then you'll be good to go. So, and that part's actually relatively true. The thing is, there was no alert to begin with, and it was a hoax web page. They don't sell printer ink. It's an entrapment page. Okay. And then they want your credit card, and they'll bill you. And the thing that really got me, and Terry, you can perk your ears up here. The billing company was out of Canada. Canada is doing the billing for this semi-legitimate scam company out of one of those countries over by India. And so 2 different countries to get to the American dollar. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I actually let these guys go on until I got figured out who was doing the billing for them. And then called them up. And as far as they're concerned, it's a legitimate company. And they don't want to hear any stories about scams or entrapment marketing. So that's a shame, because a lot of elderly people in the country get targeted by crap like that.
VA3ICC.
So there you go, folks. And that's not a new one either. That one's been around for a long time. See how wet weather there, Jerry, and keep hanging up on those foolish criminals trying to take your money. We'll catch you later. Next on the list, KO4RAV. Good morning.
VA3 ICC for the ECARS.
Wait your turn.
KO4RAV, where are you?
Good morning. I can hardly hear you. I got band seems to be moving in and out quite a bit. Sometimes I can hear you pretty loud and clear, and sometimes not at all. But good morning, ECARS. This is John. I'm in Central South Carolina. I don't know what else you guys around. As far as those scams go, they do the same thing with your email. They tell you that you can't sign into your email, but they can go on your computer and fix that for you. No problem. So there's a lot of those scams out there.
Yes, there is. And I used to teach the employees of local government when they would come into my training for cybersecurity is that when in doubt, press delete. If they call you on the phone, hang up. They used to call our employees on the phone, tell them they were IT service, and that they had a problem with their computer and they wanted to repair it over, and they could do it over the phone. I mean, that's pretty bold, isn't it? So you just have to be, if you're going to play with high tech, you got to make sure you understand the downside of it so you don't get scammed. John, thanks for checking in with us. We were beaming ours, and so you probably had a 20 dB drop. You can probably hear better now. Or not. ECARS Radio, 17 minutes after the hour. It's a Tuesday for all you retirees. This is WA3GIN. We're taking check-ins.
N1 India Delta.
N1 India Delta, good morning.
Hey, I'm here for you. I can fix your radio. You probably don't know it's broke. Just give me complete control of all your computers. I'll have that thing working like a champ. N1 ID.
Right. Well, actually, I have a couple you probably could work on. What are you doing?
Just deciding whether I want to take the dog out. It's cold, but the sun is all out. I think it's going to get cloudier later. So in about a half an hour, it'll probably go. Other than that, just listening around the bands. Not too wide open, but always good to hear ECARS here.
Yes, sir. There's a big AM station around 72, 75 or 80 or something like that. Really strong signal down here. Thanks for checking in with us. Enjoy the walk.
Yeah, he is strong here too, so yes, you go listen. Once in a while I get on AM, so. But yeah, there's some other scams going on texting and all sorts of weird stuff. So, best thing is, I always say if I get caught on anything, send it to me through the mail. Because if they send it through the mail, it's a felony. Nobody ever sends it through the mail. N1 ID. Catch you later.
Oh, they send it through the mail too. Don't think that's a safe place. We've had a couple, not many, but we've had a couple come in through the mail. It's just amazing. They'll try anything once. Alrighty, you take care. Enjoy your day. Make the best of it. ECARS Radio on 55 WA3GIN, listening for any stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Victor Alpha 3, Italy, Charlie. Good morning.
Okay, VA3, India, Charlie. Good morning. Come in.
Yes, good morning. I think it's Whiskey Alpha 3, Tango, Italy, November. I'm not too sure about that. Anyway, somebody said, wait your turn. That's a kind of a curt response, but I have no idea whose turn it's what. I understand this net goes from 7:30 to 13:30, so I thought I'd just jump in and check in this morning. Name is Ian, Italy Alpha November, Ian, 58 East Brockville, WA3TIN, VA3ICC.
Okay, again, good morning to you via A3ICC. WA3, gin like the liquor, Golf India, November. So there you go. I think the reason you got barked at was because I had called a specific station to check in, and you threw your call out there, and that's probably, that would have been a double had the station responded. So that's why the comment came in from one of your brethren up there in Canada. So there you go. Anyhow, well, that's why they call it a directed net. And if I don't direct it, somebody else will. What's going on in your world today, Ian?
Yeah, WA3GIN, VA3ICC. Yeah, thanks for that, Jim. Boy, not too much. It's a beautiful sunny day, actually. It's about +1, but it's a really cold wind. I was on the Can-Am net earlier. I just checked in before it closed. But, yes, it's a lovely sunny day. So it's, as my wife would call it, a Manitoba day, because she's from Winnipeg. Jim, I just been listening for about 15 minutes, and somebody was talking about scams, and I just was interested because a friend of mine was scammed in the same way. This was in the UK, he was told that they could fix his computer, get rid of all his bugs, so he gave him his bank information, and they emptied his bank account. This guy that fell foul of these crooks was actually a bookie. Pretty bad characters out there. Anyway, just thought I'd jump in. Jim, I'm running an ICOM 718 barefoot to a wide dipole at about 60 feet out in the cold. So I'll just sit by and listen for a while, Jim. Nice to jump in, and thanks for the explanation there a little earlier. I wasn't too sure what was going on. Whiskey Alpha 3, Golf Italy, November, from VA3ICC.
Okay, Ian, very fine. Happy to have you check in. You know, there was a time when ECARS didn't allow members from Canada. Can you believe that? I was on the board back when that issue came up for a vote many, many years ago. It's amazing how things change. Listen, take care, enjoy. ECARS Radio on 55, 22 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. This is station WA3GIN, operator Dave, located in the northern neck of Virginia on the southern shores of the Potomac River in a rural area called King George County, Virginia, boyhood home of George Washington. We're about 90 miles west of the Atlantic and about 50 miles south of Washington, D.C. We're standing by for check-ins.
QRP, King Able 3, Boston, Mary Sugar. King Able 3, Boston, Mary Sugar. QRP.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
KI4, FON.
Kilo Charlie 8, Yankee. QRP from KA3, BMS. QRP.
Okay, BMS, I'm going to put you at the last of the list because you're a little obnoxious. I got KD2OAM and I got KI4FOM. Who is the other station?
KC8YVP.
All right, KC8YVP. I got you in there too. Any others?
X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
All right, we got a mobile in there, XCY. Any others? All righty, let's get the mobile first. XCY, come on in.
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. ECARS 10434 on the roster. Scott here, mobile in Johnston, Rhode Island. Have you into my mobile with a nice 5859 signal. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much. Where are you headed?
Well, just out going to the grocery store and heading home to make lunch.
I think that's a great idea. Thanks for checking in with us. Be careful out there. Are the roads clear now?
Yep, same to you as well. Nice blue skies, a little on the cool side, but the Arctic air is returning to New England and Rhode Island tonight, so another Arctic front is coming our way. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee 73, no further traffic with Ness.
All right, thank you, sir. Always appreciate you checking in from the mobile. Next on the list, KD2OAM. Hello, John.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield, New York. And 20 degrees, partly cloudy, 71% humidity, 30.01 on a barometer, steady barometer, 4-mile-an-hour westerly wind. And we had some lake effect snow yesterday, but no major accumulation, couple inches maybe. We had wind blowing it around, so kind of took care of it. And they're still getting some down south, and they're getting some off the end of Lake Ontario over in Tug Hill Plateau. So they're getting pounded, but we're not. So we're being spared, but we're going to be cold for a while. So back to you, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM.
All right. Well, I bet we're all going to be cold for a while. It was 27 this morning when I got up, and it stayed 27 for quite a while. I think it's finally starting to. Well, yeah, it's warming up. It's 30 now. Very good, John. Have a good day. We'll catch you later.
Take care. 73.
All right. From John to Don. KI4FON, voice of Alexandria City. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Sounds like your weather is kind of best ass of 9. It's 29 degrees, and it went up to 30. So supposedly 38 degrees too. Yeah, we'll see if that happens there. KI4FON.
All right, Don. Good deal. Nice to hear you in there. I was thinking about going up there and trying to get that repeater back on the air, but it's so doggone cold in that penthouse. I'm going to wait for one of these unusually warm winter days before I make that effort up. So, thanks for checking in. Say hello to the boss and have a good day.
Hey, good deal.
KC8YVP, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. This is KC8YVP. My name's Bill. I'm here about 20 miles southeast of Columbus, Ohio, and it's 18 degrees. I've often wondered, you were talking about the internet scammers, the phone people. I wonder how many victims they have to call before anybody ever takes them seriously and they claim someone.
Oh, I'll tell you, it's quite a lot. It's worth millions and millions of dollars in U.S. dollars. So there's quite a lot of folks here in the U.S. that get scammed. I forget who keeps track of those figures. And when I was in the business, I used to know what the count was. But since I've been retired for so many years, I don't keep track of it anymore. But I'll bet you could Google that. I'll bet Google has an idea of what the damages are.
Yeah, well, I just wondered, like, if they call 100 people, how many people actually take them seriously and they victimize?
Well, think about it a minute. You got 50 people in the room, and each has their own phone. They're probably getting paid 2 cents an hour. So the guy who's running the call center is the guy who's making the money. Now, these people are just happy to come in there and make their little bit of money that they make. But the guy has hired them and set up the phone system and has figured out the calling plan here in the U.S. He's the guy who's making the money. And as far as the number of hits, obviously they're incented to understand the marketplace, right? So they know what time of day to call, or in the case of people getting scammed on the computers, it's really, in that case, it's the people coming to them. They're probably running those kids in there 7x24, and not worried about the time zones. So, and they're probably not worried about the country either, although the Western civilizations are going to be the ones they target, because that's where the money is. But they wouldn't be there. They have to pay the phone bills, and they have to pay the credit card collection companies as well. So they have bills to pay. We did a reverse scam on them one time, and we called them up and said we were the phone company, and we hadn't received their payment for last month, and we were going to shut off their service. And we had them going for a while. Oh man, I'd love to get my hands on one of those scammers, and I'll tell you what. Almost as badly as I'd love to get my hands on some of those road rage people that go zigzagging up and down the road 20 miles faster than the speed limit, putting everybody else at risk. Those are a couple of strange agents that would be fun to step on. Thanks for checking in with us.
All right, Dave. Thanks for having me, and everybody have a great day. 73 KC8YVP.
All righty, Bill. Good signal coming in from the west. ECARS Radio on 55, QRP station, KA3 BMS. You want to check in? Guess not. ECARS Radio, we're listening for anybody.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, KE8KW, I got you in there. Ken, and I got T with Honey Tom. Who else?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
IQJ, we got you. Any more? All right then. Let's get KE8KW.
All right, thanks, Dave. 27 degrees, sunny today up in the North Country. Over.
Very good. Are you at the fixed station?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Well, you're coming in a little bit light, but not bad.
Yeah, that's the way I was. The same thing for you. You're about an F6 or F7. You're usually up around the 9. It'll be better in the spring when the snow goes away and I can get some better water in here.
I think you're correct. All right. I heard you over the weekend. I just didn't get back to you soon enough. I'm sorry I missed you.
Oh, no, actually, I had a phone call. That was not your fault. That was mine. Over.
Oh, okay. Good enough. Just thought I was having a problem. He's always digging me about my receive capabilities here, but I think they're pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. And mine's going to get better here. This is an odd spot. I'm surrounded by granite cliffs. I'll let you get back to that. ECARS.
All right, buddy. Take care. Be safe up there. K1T with Tony. Come on in.
Yes. Good morning, Dave. Good morning, ECARS again. K1T the Breach. ECARS 1556. Southeast Massachusetts, where we have bright sunshine and freezing. 32 degrees, 20-mile-an-hour winds. Not as bad as when we had the gale force winds, but pretty much a half gale. Want to go take some Christmas tree lights down on the porch. And on the porch, the wiring that we put up for the porch, which is an inset porch called a portico. That wiring has become home to a little bird that comes in at sundown and roosts up underneath the covering of the portico of the porch and stays there until sunup and then flies away. So we're going to leave the wiring there for the winter because I have a suspicion imagine that come summer he won't need to do that, but it's a great place to get away from the wind and the precipitation. W83GIN K1T with honey.
Very good. Very good indeed. The birds down here are not as clever. Maybe we don't have the things that they would want to nest in anyhow, but anyhow, nice of you to let a bird do that. Hopefully he won't make too much of a mess of the place while he's hanging out there. Good to hear you. Oh, I know. I was thinking about what you said earlier about the 150, and some of the guys were trying to skew the filters, change the filter frequencies. That's interesting to me. But I don't know. Was there a write-up made, or you were just sort of aware that that's what they were doing?
Okay, so the crystal filters in mostly the biggest interest that I would see guys having is moving the SR400 to a wider filter. It's so narrow. It's 1.8 maybe wide. Very, very, very selective. The audio on the SR150, the SR16 a lot better. The other thing is the early filter, the termination on them were pretty critical. So you should sweep them. The input and output transformers, you had a sweep generator, a noise generator, and then look at the output and try to flatten the passband. Otherwise, tilted with some ripple, or tilted with a lot of ripple. There were a lot of combinations you could get on the input and output transformer, Dave. Over.
Sounds like something I don't want to mess with. But interesting nonetheless that back then people were fooling around with that.
Yeah, they learned a lot. They went I think the SR150 has a 6-pole filter, and then a lot of the manufacturers, even though they still had the intermod, they went to the 8 for manufacturing purposes because they could choose the termination and make the alignment much less critical. And my concern would be, it's an older radio, right? So have those cords drifted over the years, and does that necessitate the realignment just because the two transformers, the one at the end and the one at the output, they've been in the radio since it was born. So if they drifted a little bit, who could blame them, Dave? Over.
No, you're right. You're exactly right. That's odd that people would think otherwise. Well, I've gotten good reports with it so far. Today we're going to try a dynamic mic. I think we are using a ceramic, a static C10, I believe is the element. And it's got a pretty tight roll off at 300 hertz. 300 and 3,000, so it's definitely calm quality audio, supposedly. But I'm going to try a handheld from Kenwood. It uses a Foster dynamic cartridge. It's also 600 ohms versus 10,000 ohms. So we're going to see what that does as far as drive, and also what it does as far as the frequency response noticeable. So that's the experiment for today. Thanks for checking in with us, Tom. Have a good one.
Yeah, okay, Dave. Yeah, the input resistor on that is probably, I would be surprised if it wasn't 100K or even higher on the triode at the input to the SR150. So you can definitely put the dynamic on there and get more. I used to use Electro Voices. I had a noise canceling mic, 714 or 717, something like that. And I was going for the communication side of it because I wasn't any stronger with antennas at my parents' house than I am here at the trailer park. It's the same situation. I needed good communications quality. Have a good one. Continue to collect the people checking in, and I'll probably be listening out from a porch while I'm freezing my tail off. K1T with us.
All righty, good deal. I copied about 98% of that. Next on the list, WB3IQJ. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave and everybody. This is WD3IQJ. Just got back in the shack. Was out here watching the guy, I got a triaxle load of 2B stone a while ago, and he's out here spreading it in my driveway. So I wanted to go out and make sure things are doing what they're supposed to be doing. So anyhow, not a whole lot else going on. Like everybody else, it's cold, 23 degrees, although good news is the sun's shining. We don't have any snow on the ground to mount anything. That's another good deal. So, and I think I'm going to take the afternoon and work in the shack here. I redesigned, made a desk up here and redesigned a bunch of shelving, so I'm going to do some readjusting, clean up the cables in the back and make it look a little more presentable. So that's my goal for this afternoon. WA3GIN, WV3IQJ. Back to you, my friend.
All right, good deal. Sounds like a worthwhile activity planned for this afternoon. We are working on a repeater controller and then fooling around with the 150. I've got a bad connection on a USB port down at the Quonset hut that needs some deoxit. I lost my temperature sensor down there. So it happens during the winter time. All these temperature changes, dramatic temperature changes. So I think a little deoxit might make it happy. Take care, Don. ECARS Radio on 55, 41 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here on Tuesday. It is the 14th of January, almost halfway through the month. It's a Tuesday, and a lot of sunshine up and down the Mid-Atlantic region right now. WA3GIN listening for any check-ins. You do not have to be a member to check into this net.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Alpha Kilo.
Papa. Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Bravo Uniform.
Alrighty. I got W2 NYP. I got a WA2 Juliet something. It's very muffled.
Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Zulu Uniform.
I got K2 CZU. Who else?
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Alpha Kilo.
Double AK, I have you. Anyone else? All right, let's go down south. N2, NYP. What are the specs on that Sennheiser headset? What's the microphone impedance? Go ahead.
All right. Well, let's see. On the headset or the microphone?
On the microphone of the headset.
Oh, you know what? I think it's 600. In fact, I know it's 600. So, yeah, no, that would be it. The other one you need to look at, which is actually pretty cheap, is the handheld MD46.
Okay. I just love the way those guys sound. Even though what they say is sometimes not what I want to hear too much, but I'm just so impressed with the microphone element. I rarely ever hear any pops.
No, it is very, very clean, and it's the good thing is the boom is adjustable, so you don't have to use the thing or whatever. And in fact, it was funny. I read your email that you sent on Sunday, and we were just about to go on air with a exciting women's college basketball game there that we did a broadcast for tens of people to watch. And I was like, yep, those sound good.
Tens of people?
Oh, yeah, no, it was spectacular. Let's see. The mobile unit rental cost for the day, I'm figuring, was about $14,000. They decided, this network, ECW, has decided that for some reason they need to bring in UPS power supply for a 200-amp, 208-volt truck. To rent that and transport it is about $12,000. An uplink for $6,000 and a fiber transmit circuit for $9,000. So, plus the expense of the crew and lodging and everything else like that. So I'm figuring it was probably a $60,000 day for tens of people.
Gotta love television.
Yeah, it blew my mind, and I'm like, seriously? And it's like, and what time? We were on at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, directly opposite an NFL wild card game.
Right. Well, everybody has a daughter on that team. We'll be watching. Now, let's see, who pays for that? The school?
Oh, no. Let's see, who pays for it? Well, it's advertising revenue, which probably accounts for maybe 25%. The ACC network then sells it to CW, which then pays them a ridiculous amount of money. And, college students now get paid.
Right. It's a interesting thing. I've seen CW popping up in different places, and occasionally they'll even carry a Maryland Terps game. And, it used to be Masson, and then of course there's the Big Ten Network and BTN. So I'm constantly having to hunt them down to see who's carrying the game.
Oh, yeah. And then it's also sometimes done regionally. It was actually kind of funny because it was $1 million worth of equipment in a 53-foot truck. They could not get CW off air. I have no idea why, nor do I really care. So what did I do? I gave them my YouTube TV iPad setup so they could at least watch what we call Net Return. So that was pretty funny.
What are they going to do when you retire?
Personally, I don't really care. So it's all okay. I mean, I am going out to Temecula, California on Friday for my little pugilistic thing. And then next week to Philadelphia. So in fact, I got to reach out to Jeff. I'm flying in early. I've told him I'm kidnapping him for lunch next Friday.
Oh, that'll be fun. Will you take the train out to Cape May?
Oh, hell no. You're going to have yeah, I'm more than happy to let somebody pay for a rental car.
Okay. Wow. Well, enjoy the drive. Hopefully there'll be no snow on the road.
Well, if there is, he's going to get into his Explorer and come meet me halfway.
There you go. All righty. Well, good.
All right. Have yourself a great day there, my dear friend. And get a heater for that concert, will you?
Came in yesterday.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, I got to finish the net.
Oh, okay. All right, finish the net, then go install. See you, man. Be good. Have a great day.
All right. WA2J, I believe. You're next. Whiskey Alpha 2 Juliet. All right, then. KE2 CZU.
This is KE2CZU, Brad, Port of Rochester, over.
Okay, Brad, what's going on at the Port of Rochester?
Well, we've got some partly sunny skies. Wind is out of the southwest. It's fickle on the wind direction here, whether we get snow or not. Most of the time we're kind of in a sweet spot between Lake Erie and Lake Ontario. But we have been known to be pretty inundated here. I'm actually Greece, New York, which is about 2 miles from the actual Port of Rochester. About 20 degrees here. 20-mile-an-hour wind. Just a dusting of snow. I'm talking on my ICOM 7300, purchased on Black Friday. New to the ham radio hobby. Anniversary 1 year, December 4th. Back to you.
All right, Brad, welcome to the hobby. This is my 63rd year, if I'm not mistaken. Do the math. good, very good. Very familiar with the 7300. We have one here. And I'm going to give you some inputs for your 7300 audio. You want to set the compressor on 2 or 3, not more than 3. You want to set the low frequency response to -2 and the high frequency response to +2. And then talk across the handheld microphone. Do not talk into the handheld or you will suffer from severe concussive distortion. So there you go. If you're familiar with those adjustments, you will be able to really increase the fidelity and the intelligibility of your transmit audio from that 7300. Back to you, Brad.
Okay, I have pencil in hand, paper in front. Those coordinates once again, please.
You can find those coordinates on QRZ. Do you go to QRZ?
Roger.
Okay, well, go look up my call sign, WA3GIN. And I believe the first article on the QRZ page has all that information.
WA3GIN, over.
Yes, that's it. Whiskey, America, 3, Germany, Italy, Norway.
Roger. Yeah, I've got everything just set at 50% right now. I just kind of opened it up out of the box and turned it on and watching some YouTube videos on basic operation. I've got my power set at 90. I was told that it's better to not run full power. Is that good advice, over?
I don't know. A lot of stuff on ham radio is a myth. And many of these YouTube videos are inaccurate. But you're not going to hurt anything by doing that. 50% for your microphone gain is too much. You probably should be somewhere around 20 or 30% at the most. So go check that out and come back and let's hear what it sounds like.
Roger. Got the multi-switch. Got gain down to 35, over.
Good. Now go do your equalizer adjustment. Let's see if we can brighten it up a little.
Down to about 25%.
I double with you.
Compression is at 3. So, yes, I've got that figured out, and my monitor I adjusted down to 40. So, any improvement, over?
Well, the monitor, that's your thing. That's just what you sound like, or how loud you want to be on your headset. Go and do the equalizer adjustments if you don't mind. Do the -2 on bass and the +2 on treble, and then come back. In the meantime, I'm going to pick up KC2 AA-K. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, full call, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, name is John, QTH, Troy, New York. No traffic, ECARS lifetime 20815. It's about 24 degrees, but sunshine, but a lot of wind. Started last night. We got pretty good gust of wind here in the capital region of New York. Running the Collins KWM-2A with the has the Waters rejection tuning, and it has the BX Engineering speech processor in there as well. So it's got the works for the KWM-2A. I got 2 of them, and my other one is just a stock one without the add-ons of the Waters rejection tuning and the BX Engineering speech processor. Other than that, not. Status quo here. Nice to hear you on, and appreciate everything you do for the net. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
Okay, very good. Very good. Well, sounds good. I guess you can tell the difference with the rejection tuning, huh?
Well, it does work. You know, the rejection tuning kind of does work. I was kind of shocked. I didn't expect much from it, but it really does work. And I'm just running the Collins MM1 microphone, the one that's solid aluminum or whatever it is. It weighs about half a pound. I don't know what Collins was thinking when they made this microphone, but it's unbelievably heavy and well constructed. It's the indestructible of microphones. The MM1 hand microphone Collins is they kind of probably over-engineered it like they did a lot of stuff. But again, status quo here. Although it's nice to see that blue sky out there. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
Alrighty, very fine. Didn't Waters also make an RF clipper for the Collins?
I'm not sure if Waters made that, or they probably did. Back in the day, they made a lot of stuff for Collins. I finally got the rigs I always dreamed about back in the day. I guess that's what everybody that has this Collins stuff got the rig they always wanted, but never ever had the money to buy. Adjusted for inflation, these rigs would be these radios, these KWM2As would be over $10,000 today, adjusted for inflation. So nobody could afford them back then, or at least just a few people. KC2AAK.
Roger. Well, Uncle Sam could afford them. That's where all the used radios came from the Vietnam War. They must have had hundreds and hundreds of them out there. And then all the embassies had the S-lines and the Telrex tri-banders with the dual-band inverted Vs. That was the standard station for embassies around the country, around the world. John, nice to have you check in with us. Have a good week.
7-3, thank you, sir.
All righty. Brad, did you come back? Don't hear him. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, taking check-ins. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, listening for any station. Band seems a little bit light today. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, standing by for any station.
Julia Bravo Uniform.
WA3, Julia Bravo Uniform. Yes, your name, your location, and your radio.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not good, so sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't get what you said.
I got someone in my door here. Sorry, I gotta go.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll be here for a couple minutes. You're very distorted. I wanted to give you that report. Very distorted audio coming in, Bill. So maybe the next net control can help you with that. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, listening. Radio, WA3GIN, standing by for check-ins.
Yeah, Victor Alpha 3, Julie Bravo, Uniform. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had somebody at my door.
Okay, you're very, very distorted. Your microphone is very muffled. You're speaking directly into the mic. I presume that would be something you need to correct. Try talking across the element. Over.
Yeah, how's that? Is this sounding better?
Yes, that's much better. What microphone and radio are you using?
It's a stock mic on the 710, so I guess there's a piece of junk connecting another one.
It's the Yaesu 710?
Yeah, it's that mic.
Okay, well that should sound a lot better than it does. Have you started working with the equalizer yet?
No, I haven't done too much with it, but I'll get on the weekend and see what I can do with it. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, it's about 6 degrees Celsius here, minus 6 degrees Celsius up here. The sun is shining, but it's a cold wind.
Okay, very fine. Well, you really need to pull the book up and start reading up a little bit on that radio, because right now it sounds pretty bad. And it's very hard to understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
But they do sound great once they're adjusted properly. So I would take a look at the section on selecting the bandwidth. And for you, I would use the whatever the maximum bandwidth is for transmit bandwidth. I would definitely start there. And then I would go into the EQ and at least try and roll off some of the low frequency response, or don't use it. Just don't activate the EQ, and maybe you could run the processor, but just a processor with EQ and without. You want to make sure if you run the processor, run it without the EQ until you get familiar enough with it. It's not an easy EQ to adjust, and a lot of guys are having difficulty with it. So you may just want to leave it for a different time when you're more familiar with the radio. Thanks for checking in with us, and good luck.
Yeah, all right. Well, thanks for the information. Have a great day.
Okay, that's it for me, boys and girls. Your new net control is K1MQ, I believe, Jim. And he'll be up here taking over the net control duties for the next hour until 1 o'clock or so. So everybody have a good week. Eat well, be well, and be nice. And we'll look forward to working you all again real soon here on 5-5. It's all yours, Jim.
Alrighty, well, thank you, Dave. Good signal up here, so I don't know why the band is particularly flat today, but you got a great signal coming in here. I probably stepping the whistle over. And they got some kind of interference here on the band. I don't know exactly what it is, but I guess we'll have to deal with that. And it didn't look like the band was overly active. If I look at the two, up and below, up above and down below, it doesn't seem like there's a whole bunch of activity. But it is as it goes. We can't fix that, unfortunately. Dave, have a great day, and I always love your be nice part of your exiting comments. I think that's probably one of the more important things we can do nowadays. WA3GIN, KA1MQ. And this is ECARS, and this is the lunchtime edition of ECARS. ECARS is a directed net, which means all traffic goes through the net control station, which for the next hour will be myself, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. My name is Jim, Japan India Mike. I'm located in Hudson, New Hampshire, a little town just to the east of Nashua, which is our second largest city here in the state. We only have very few cities actually in the state. Most of our municipalities are towns. see, we're here daily from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. and on the weekends from 8 a.m. till 1:30 p.m. Monday through Saturday, we must exit the frequency due to an agreement we have with the Central States Traffic Net. So please cooperate with your net control and help us exit the frequency at exactly 1:30 or slightly there before. It does keep the peace between us and the Central States Traffic Net. They've been very good about it, and as have we. So let's continue the peace treaty, as it were. Let's see. What else? We got a couple of new net control operators that are going to be running the 1 to 1:30 shift. So those that are looking for Jeff at 1:30, Jeff is not going to be running the net at 1:30 Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So we do have new net controls, and they're brand new net controls to ECARS. So very happy to have both Steve and Art coming in. Art will be the person who replaces me at the end of my shift. Let's see, mobiles have a priority here on ECARS. They have since we were started. So please, if you're mobile, make sure I know that. Everybody is welcome here on ECARS, so you need not be a member of ECARS to join us. Everybody is welcome, so please jump in and join us as you so desire. All right, I guess that's pretty much the announcements for today. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike, Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
All right, well, I got one real strong signal in there, and that was Jerry. Good morning, Jerry.
Actually, it's good afternoon by 5 minutes. I don't believe it myself. And we're at 25 degrees and a little bit of sun, a lot of clouds. And just to let you know, WB3AVZ checked into roll call Saturday. Over.
WA3 who?
AVZ, Alpha Victor Zulu, Frank.
Oh, wow, we haven't heard from him in a very long time. Over.
Yeah, that's correct. So I did not get a chance to talk to him, so you may want to send him a little note and see if he wants to take over until he goes back to camp again.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know particularly why he hasn't been, but we'll look into that. Thank you, Jerry. What else is going on today?
I'm getting ready to go mobile into Plattsburgh to pick up some medical supplies and a couple other things, and that's about it. The youngster is not here today. She's gone to Potsdam with a friend, and it's just me and the 4 animals. And it's kind of laid back here today and enthusiastic.
A total of 5 animals in the house. Oh, geez. Place is going to be a nightmare by the end of the day. Over.
Only if the four-legged ones don't get fed on time, and they will let you know it.
All right, Jerry. We'll talk to you later. And I'm still struggling with that stupid generator. I still haven't figured that out. At some point, I'd like to sit down and have a brief conversation with you about the magnetizing. You said something about magnetizing the armature. I'd like to talk to you about that because I don't see any procedure on doing that, but it does sound interesting. But I still question the need for it when I have all the rest of the pieces that are in there, like the winding for exciting the exciting thing, so I don't know. Anyhow, we'll talk to you later, Jerry. Always good to hear you. Thank you very much for all of the things you do for the net. We greatly appreciate it. Jerry is the net control on Friday from 11 to 12. He goes and grabs a quick sandwich from 12 to 1, so he's not here then. That's taken over by Bill, WA2DVU, but he is back to close out the net for the day at 1 to 1:30. So those are the times you can definitely listen for Jerry, but he's also fills in very, very often. As a matter of fact, he's been filling in for Frank, who we were just talking about a moment ago, and convince Frank he's got to come back into the fold or whatever. Anyhow, I think there were other reasons why Frank was amongst the missing, or has been, because of some kind of judge classes he's going to. I don't know. I don't recall exactly why, but that is it is. Alrighty, this is K1MQ. Oh, wait a minute. I got to fill in the logbook, which I didn't do. So I filled it in. I just didn't say anything about it. Jerry is N2ZGN. He's in Peru, New York. 20993 on the lifetime roster, and about 166 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is K1MQ looking for check-ins.
One comment, Jim.
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, too, the judgeship was at N2EDY, and I will send you, I got it someplace, just got to look it up. I will send you an email with the info.
Oh, I'm sure. I delete things, but I never permanently delete them until they're about 2 years old, so I'm sure I have it. I can go back and find it.
No, I haven't sent it yet. I will send the information for you. It's a common, you can find it on the internet, but sometimes it's hard. And to ZGN.
Oh, okay. Oh, about that. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks very much. Yeah, I look forward to reading that. Although you said it was somewhat dangerous, I don't know. So we'll see what it says. Hopefully I don't kill myself in the process or burn the alternator up. Because actually that part is really an alternator, not a generator, but that's another story for another time. This is K1MQ for ECARS.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet. KW2Q.
Okay, we got on Echo, well, we got IQJ and we got KW2Q. Don, come on in. How are you this afternoon?
Yeah, good morning, Jim. I'm doing fine. I'm just kind of sitting in the shack watching the world go by today. Got to make a trip down to Harrisburg, to the big city. My daughter has to have her eyes checked again today, and I think she gets a shot in one of the eyes. So I normally do the chauffeuring when that happens. So not a whole lot else going on, but boy, the station checked in behind me, that Q station. Whew. About moved my headphones off. What a signal. So, hey, I don't have a whole lot more, Jim. I hope everything's okay with you and Cheryl, and you guys have a blessed day. I'm just going to sit aside here and listen out. WD3IQJ, back to you.
All right, Don, real good. How's the shoulder coming along?
It's not doing too bad. I'm 3 weeks into therapy now, and it's looking good. I'm getting a lot of mobility back now. Been building the strength in it, so I figure maybe another week or two getting, and they'll release me. Go ahead.
Okay, real good. Glad to hear it. My therapy is, she cut me back to 2 weeks, 2 days a week instead of 3. So she thinks I'm doing better, and I can stand for an hour. Sitting is still a bit of a problem, but if I sit for an hour, hard time moving around after that for the first 10 or 15 minutes, and then everything loosens back up the way it ought to be. So I don't know what I got to do. I'm not going to stand up and operate. That'll never work. Hey, Don, you take care. That's WV3IQJ. Don in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania, 30637 on the lifetime roster. About 350 miles from here. Next on the list is KW2Q Roger in Warrensburg, New York. Come on in.
Okay, very good. Good afternoon from KW2Q. Up here in chilly Warrensburg, where it is 25 degrees out, and I would say it's like cloudy bright. We've been getting snow flurries off and on. I call that nuisance snow. And other than that, everything is good. You know, the power is on, the heat is on, and everything is normal. Over.
As normal as anything is in the world these days, Roger. Yeah, that's right. You do have beautiful audio and great signal coming in here to southern New Hampshire. Last time you and I spoke was back in, let's see, it was Christmas Eve. So it's been almost a month. Everything been all right with you, Roger? Just been busy?
Yes. Sometimes I end up on a frequency south up here, and when I get off that frequency, it's time for lunch, so I don't get to come all the way up here. But you know, from time to time I look around and I stop by and say hello. So anyway, the band must be a little bit short today because New Hampshire is coming in here loud and clear. And so was that station in Pennsylvania that you were talking to. He was coming in here very nicely. So, very good. That's about it from here. Like I said, everything is fine. And I'm just getting my time on the radio today. So 7-3 to you and the net from KW2Q.
All right, Roger, just one real quick question. What do you run for a rig there?
The rig here is an ICOM 7700. I purchased it brand new when they first came out. It was very, very advanced for its time, and the connectors on the back were very, very advanced. So I'm utilizing some of these connectors now, like the CIV connection that goes to my amplifier, and the 10 megahertz goes to a GPS device, which I don't use the internal 10 meg reference. So that's basically the very nice, very heavy, very big radio I'm running. Over.
That sounds great, Roger. You got it tuned in perfectly, and the audio is absolutely fantastic, as Dawn said. All right, Roger, you take care. We'll talk to you again soon. Yeah, it appears the band is pretty short. I'm not seeing on the scope anywhere. Anyhow, I'm not seeing either mid-cars or south cars, and those are usually my judges for how bad or good the band is, because usually I can hear one or the other, and I'm not hearing either. So that doesn't say real lots of good things. Although I do have a noise right centered on top of this frequency that's driving my noise level up from 1 or 2 that it usually is up to about 5. So I don't know what that's all about. I don't think anybody got anything new. No new solar devices. The one neighbor that has a solar device, he's had it for a long time, and it's never caused a problem. Hey, Roger, you take care. And hopefully we get a chance to chat with you soon. It's KW2Q, Roger, Warrensburg, New York, where it's 25 degrees. He is 20346 on the lifetime roster and about 125 miles from here. This is K1MQ. Hello, Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for ECARS.
Kilo 3, Julius Tango Alpha.
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon, Tim. How's everything by you today?
Yep, everything's good. You know, I used to use that phrase in school, and the kids didn't know what I was saying. How's it by you? And I used to listen to Garrison Keeler, Prairie Hope's Companion, and he said that all the time. So I think that came out of the Midwest. But anyway, He's pretty good. So, sorry to be sending you so many emails about the Slack thing, but if it works, it would be an easier way to organize, the contact information. Over.
Oh no, it's appreciated. It really is, and the whole thing about having contact information, I think, is really good. My YL does know who to contact if there is a problem, or at least she seems to know. Because when I was in the hospital and I couldn't get out and do anything about sending out mail and et cetera, she did a fantastic job of covering for me and making sure that everybody knew that I was in the hospital and I wasn't permanently disabled, just temporarily out of commission. And so that worked out very, very well for me. But my wife is the exception to the rule. She does participate in a few of the ham activities, although she has absolutely no interest in ever becoming a ham. But she is a very good companion as far as going to Hamfest with me and socializing with some of the organizations that I belong to that are ham radio related. So she's very understanding in that regard, and is very understanding of my love of the hobby. So those two things are big pluses in my book, and that's why I guess she's been around for 48 years, and hopefully counting forward a lot. Tim, you take care. Always a pleasure to hear you. Thanks for everything you do for the net. You are one of our big contributors, and I really, really appreciate all that you do for us. Over.
Yeah, it's funny. I wonder who I talked to on this net who I don't know had been a net control. I don't know for sure, but I think Ray, Beantown Ray was a net controller a long time ago. But I wonder if there is a sheet that has all of the past, net controllers. That would be really interesting to know, because I know we talked to them, and, anyway. So, what else? Yeah, what's your wife's name? Over.
My wife's name is Cheryl, spelled with a C. And if you go to, if we wind up, I'm going to go. If you wind up going to Xenia, she will probably be there and be sitting in the booth, helping to man the booth. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Did you say Charlotte?
Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl. Cheryl.
Cheryl, I got it. Okay. Yeah, sounds like she's a keeper. 47 years is a long time. And that's good that you have somebody who appreciates your love of your hobby. All right, then, you take care, and I wish you well, and we'll talk soon. K3JTA.
All right, Tim, thanks very much for, like I said, for everything you do. And, she's definitely a keeper, although, I very strongly support her hobbies as well. She is an avid knitter and a spinner of wool into yarn. Unfortunately, she doesn't spin flax into gold. Darn it, I was hoping that I could find one that could do that, but I guess not. When she learned how to spin, I thought that was what she was going to do. She's going to make me rich. But she doesn't spin flax either. Maybe that's why she can't spin it into gold. She doesn't do that. But she's definitely a keeper and a big help in my lifetime, that's for sure. And I've been a very, very good companion over the years. Tim, you take care. K3JTA. Tim's located in York, Pennsylvania, 30764 on the lifetime roster, about 325 miles from here. And he is net control Control on Fridays from 7:30 to 8:45, and you can also look for him coming in pretty often. And as far as Ray is concerned, maybe I haven't been Net Control. Well, I haven't been a real active member in ECARS that far back, so there are people with a lot more knowledge than I have. But as far as I know, there is no list. I would probably know some of the people that have been Net Control before I started being net manager, and before that, geez, I can't think of his name now. Crap, he talked me into becoming a Net Control way back in the day. I can't think of his name right now, but I'm sure it'll come to me. Anyhow, he would probably also have a fairly good history of that kind of information. Unfortunately, sometimes we're not real good about keeping records. And now that you mention that, as being the historian, I'm supposed to be keeping track of some of that stuff. I try to keep track of a lot of things, but that's one I don't have. I'm not keeping a record of. So you gave me one more task to do, Tim. Like I need more, but thank you for that, because it is a good idea. 7:30, Tim. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm looking for check-ins.
W1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile.
Lima Juliet Delta Mobile. Great mobile signal. Come on in.
Okay, good morning. Years since I've been on the ECARS. I'm located up here in New Hampshire, up near the Lake region. My name is Augie, Alpha United Golf India Echo. And this is the first time I got this mobile right here on 40 meters. It's very touchy on tuning. So I'm glad you're here. Temperature's about 30 degrees here. Back to now.
All right, Augie. Well, I think I probably have spoken with you, because that's within the realm of the time I know I was Net Control here. So the last contact you and I had, according to my logbook, was 2018. So, and you were still living in Connecticut at that time. So, welcome to New Hampshire. And how long have you been up in New Hampshire? Over?
We've been up here about 9-10 years now. 2018 was about the time we left Connecticut. Had enough, and I have plenty of room up here for antennas.
All right. Well, I'm not going to say anything about your exit from Connecticut, other than welcome to New Hampshire, and hopefully the state meets your satisfaction. A lot of people move here and want the state to change, and I'm perfectly happy with the way the state is. Over.
Yeah, I agree with you very much. How am I doing on the signal and audio?
The audio sounds great. The signal, it's about a S7, but that's perfectly good. I don't need anything stronger than that. My noise level at the moment is an S5, which is really high for my location. I don't know why it's so high today, but it is, and I can't, I don't think I can do much about it. Sounds like it's some kind of electrical noise in the neighborhood. Over.
This is the ICOM 7100, and I changed the stock mic to the HM151, which is a big difference. All right, I'll let you go. I'll stand by here for just a little bit, and you can take more check-ins. This is W1 Lima Juliet Delta here in New Hampshire.
All right. Well, thank you very much for jumping in and joining us. And don't be a stranger, Augie. Hope to hear from you more often for sure. That's W1 LJD. Let's get that straight. In New Hampshire. And he's about 50 miles from here in Hudson. Although if I tried to drive there, it's well over an hour to get there. Well over an hour. It's more like an hour and a half to get there. So it seems like it's a lot more than 50 miles. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS.
W1AY.
J1T with honey.
Okay, we've got Brad, W1AY, and Tom, T with honey. Brad, come on in.
Yeah, good afternoon, W1AY. I was in the hospital pretty much all week, last week, and had an intestinal thing going on, so I'm home out of there and thankfully floored over.
Oh, God, glad you're home. I always say that the hospital's no place to be. The sick people hang out there, over.
Yeah, I know. All right, you got a bunch coming in, so he was honey, and the mole, he was hitting me at S7 to S9, just for reference. All right, I'll catch you guys later, W1AY. Good afternoon.
All right, so far it's been a little bit slow. The band doesn't look like it's in that great shape. Great signal, Brad, as we usually hear from you. And I'm glad to hear that you're home and your ailments are on the mend. That's W1AY, Brad. He's in Norwell, Massachusetts, 10481 on the lifetime roster, and about 50 miles from here. Next on the list is Tom T with honey, down about the same distance, about 50. Actually, he's 60 miles from here, but who's counting? Come on in, Tom.
I was chuckling when you were talking about getting from Hudson to Nashville. Got to go north, pick up 101 in Manchester, which is the east-west route, but you got to go all the way to Manchester, hang a right, and go all the way out to the seacoast. Before you know it, you're there. Good portion of the time, it's just getting to 101. There's not a lot of other roads. Down Curtain Point. And Brad, welcome home from the hospital. And like Jim, I wish you the best previous of recovery. And for now, I'll turn back to you there, Jim. No traffic to the next. Just checking over.
All right, Tom. Well, you're sounding great. No problems whatsoever. Yeah, well, the way I usually go is I usually go the southern route. I usually go down to 495 and go 495 and then 95 northbound out of there. I know it's kind of a 6 to 1, half dozen the other. I think there's, I don't know, I think there's fewer crazy people. Well, maybe less crazy. I'm not sure. But it seems to me that people on 101 just kind of want to drive absolutely right nuts. And so 495, they do the same, but at least there's 3 lanes and they can get the heck out of their way. Over.
Yeah, you know, the one thing that's like 101, but the rest of it, west out of Manchester, that one was just a few lanes. They still wanted to drive like crazy people. But, yeah, here you go to South Route. My wife's sister lives right around the corner from where Dave, the H3T on that goes, calling to the leader. And for us, it takes exactly as long to get there from Middletown on the road from because here we have to drive north, pick up the pike, head west, pick up 84 south, and the rest of it is, once we're on a pike, it's exactly identical to the route that we always took from Goshnow, where we come down on Route 3, pick up the pike, and head west. That's down 24. To A1M2, Hudson, New Hampshire, on the east
right, Tom. You take care. And good to hear you this morning, and thanks, or this afternoon. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for filling in as net control. Tom does fill in as net control periodically, and he also off-time check-in with us here on the net. He's down in Middleborough, Massachusetts, 1556 on the lifetime roster, and 60 miles from here. Although there's another case of 60 miles turns into what appears to be about 90 miles or more to drive down to where he is. Tom, take care, and if we don't talk to you before, have a great weekend. This is K81MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey Mobile.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Okay, I got KE8KW and ESL, and I know I need to know who KE8KW is because I've talked to him a million times, and I'm drawing a blank on the name. There we go. Ken, I don't know what my problem is, and I wanted to place you in Ohio for some ungodly reason because you have that KE8 call. Go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, okay. No, I'm still in New Hampshire. I'm over on the north side of Mount Washington right now, so I got to hop over the hill to get to you. It's, let me see, it's 25 degrees and light snow over here. Over?
Oh, yeah. Keep the light snow up there in the Mount Washington area. They like that stuff. It's also good for the tourist trade, which, as you well know, and I well know, that the tourist trade is a big part of our income here for the state. So, the state always needs more of our money, or somebody's money, and it's just a little bit better if it comes from somebody else's pocket as opposed to mine. Over?
Yeah, I'm 100% with you there. I don't mind them as long as they behave when they're here. But anyway, I'll let you get back to the net, and we'll talk to you soon, KE8KW Mobile.
All right, real good, Ken. Good to hear you this afternoon, and we'll talk to you soon. That's KE8KW. Trying to think about something for the first two letters, That's 8 kilowatts, but what do we do with that KE part? I don't know. I didn't figure that out yet. He's an internet. Well, he's actually up in Mount Washington because he's running Mobile. He's 8376 on the lifetime roster, and if you were home, he'd be about 100 miles from here, but he's probably 125 or so now that he's up there roaming around Mount Washington, enjoying the snow and the colder temperatures than it is down here in the flatlands where it's 31 degrees and still on the rise. So maybe we'll break freezing today. I don't know, on the north side of the house. It's probably warmer on the south side of the house. Let's see. Next on the list is Dave over there in New Boston. Good morning. Good afternoon, Dave.
Yeah, speaking of 100 miles away, right? K1MQ, K1ESL. Well, we were out kind of in your neighborhood on a whim, went over to HRO, got a small antenna and whatnot, but I had the wife with me, so we came back and a few other errands along the way. But a nice clear day, 31 degrees up just about everywhere.
The weather, in my opinion, is really great. I had PT this morning, running the net now, and then I'm going to go visit the real vampires, the Red Cross, and give them a pint that they can enjoy. So I'll be a pint lighter in weight. Maybe I ought to weigh myself right after that. I'd probably weigh a little bit less. Over.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's a good idea. Yeah, I haven't done that for a while. I should get back into that. So I appreciate you doing that for the benefit wherever that might be. But anyway, that's about it from here. Nothing new to report. Same old, same old.
All righty. I haven't, the YL and I have talked about us getting together, but, she runs her part of the calendar, not I. So, I have to adhere to her, what she likes to do. Anyhow, good to hear you, Dave, and great thing going. It hasn't been 2 weeks since we talked. It seems to me we talked since then, but I did something wrong and didn't get you checked in the last time. Hey, Dave, take care. We'll talk to you soon, and we'll see you soon, I'm sure. That's K1 ESL, Dave, New Boston, New Hampshire, 10439 on the lifetime roster. And the next time you're heading over to the candy store, let me know. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump from here, and I come over there and meet you, and we're going to go next door and have Chinese food. Over?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I'm sure I'll come up with something I need. It's always a good excuse. It's been a while, but decided to just pop in because I wanted to be able to put one of the radios into the other car and stop having to move the antenna back and forth. So just a little cheapy scanner antenna. All right, yep, we'll get together at some point. Thanks for picking me up, and have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your time there at the blood bank, K1 ESL.
All righty. Well, we do this. There's a blood drive fairly often. It's about a mile from here, and so every time they run a blood drive, we go over there and donate, and they do it often enough that I can get my donation count up fairly well. Right now we're at 9 gallons, and I'm hoping to get that 10-gallon mark before terribly long. I don't know, it's you can only donate so many times a year, and that number grows slowly. Take care, Dave. That's K1 ESL Dave, New Boston, New Hampshire, 10439 on the lifetime roster, and about 25 miles from here, unless you try to drive it, and then it's about 70 miles from here. You just, the old saying in Maine, you can't get to R from here, is very true, because most of the time, you want to go someplace, if it was a straight line and you could manage to do it from a straight line, it would be great, but that's not the case in New England. There's no easy ways to get in a lot of places. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Whiskey 2, Bravo, Uniform Delta.
Charlie, Echo India. Okay, we got Mike, BUD, and CEI. Mike, come on in, and I understand you talked to the other day when you were net control here. He told me he checked in with you, and I can't think of his call. Boy, I should be able to think of his call right off the top of my head, because it's a pretty unique call in that it actually spells something out that makes sense and actually is kind of funny. Anyhow, Mike, come on in. I do that right? And free BUD?
This is W2BUD. Are you calling me?
Oh, crap, I screwed up. Wrong person. W2BUD, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Yeah, it's 32 degrees, boy. Yeah, and it's going to drop down to about 21 tonight here. And it's a little overcast, but it's really bright sun out there. So I'm just trying to figure how far you are from the Connecticut-Massachusetts border, Jim.
Well, my little thing says it's 169 miles from my house to your house. And usually I would round it up, Bud, to 175 miles only because it's a nice round number. Well, it's an odd number, but it's a nice number. Over.
Okay, I'll go for that number. I was just curious how far you were from me. Okay, hey, Jim, thanks for being net control, and I expect your other guys are trying to get back at you. So, again, thank you, Jim, so much.
Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I need all the check-ins I can get. Been kind of slow this afternoon, but we're muddling through as best we can. If I'm still looking at the spectrum, it's pretty flat. So nothing exciting going on, and the band is very, very short. Let's see, my long contact of today is 350 miles. Everything else has been less than 100 miles. Oh, well, right around 100 miles. So that's
KB3. Oh, well.
Stellar long distance.
Pennsylvania.
Been since November, the last time you and I chatted. Thank you very much for stopping by. Don't be a stranger. Anytime you hear me here, please come on in and say hi. Over.
Okay, Jim, will do. And looking forward to a trip up to that Winnipesaukee up there, probably next fall or late summer. So best every three, Jim, and take care.
All right, you take care, bud. And thanks very much for swinging by. I appreciate it. And that's Bud. He's in Enfield, Connecticut, 20809 on the... Yep. 20809 on the lifetime roster and about 175 miles from here. Next on the list is Ed, CEI. Come on in, Ed.
All right. K1MQ, WB1CI. Afternoon, Jimmy, and good afternoon, Bud, out there and Taylor in the state. 28 degrees here, and that is about the high it's been. We got a nice little stiff breeze right out in the northwest there, probably 5 to 10, not too bad, but the sun is, we got probably 80% sunshine. It would be nice if the wind wasn't blowing, but hey, that's what you're going to do. We haven't got no snow here, that's all gone. Sounding good, Jim? Yeah, 1688 on the roster here. Take care, and we'll look forward to catching you up on the next band up on 3933 later tonight, Jim. Thanks a lot. Have a great day, and be safe up there.
All right. Well, we'll be a little bit lighter because we're going to lose a pint of blood, but they're sure not going to hurt me any, that's for sure. Talk to you up there, Ed, and thanks very much for being the Net Control. Ed is your Net Control on Thursdays from 11 to 12 in the morning. So you can look for him on Thursday mornings here on the net. He's also a very active member of the Green Mountain Net on 3933 in the evenings, which is a very active, nice net to belong to. Back to the other window so we can get the rest of the stuff. He's down in Sharon, Connecticut. 1688 on the lifetime roster and about 125 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins.
November 2, Echo Delta Yankee.
November 2, Uniform, November Lima.
Okay, I got N2 EDY, and then I got N2, and I think I copied this down right, UDL. We'll make sure we have that right when we get down to you. N2 EDY, come on in.
Hey, Jim, how you doing? Just checking in. Thought I heard you out there. Turned on the radio. Doing cleaning the shack today. So you've been providing background entertainment. How you doing, Jim? By the way, you're a S9 plus 10 here in Allegheny. Over.
All right, great signal up here as well, Ed. Good to hear you. Sounding great, and thanks for swinging by. And another one of our Net Controls stopping by to say hello. And Ed is... Ed is on 1 to 1:30 on Thursdays. Oh no, he's also on 1 to 1:30 on Saturday and 12 to 1. So he's a pretty busy guy, especially on the weekend there. Ed, good to hear you. The nice signal coming up here. Good solid S9. No problems. You have a good one, and we'll talk to you also later on, I think, on another frequency. Over.
Yeah, okay, Jim. Before we go there, I had to do a quick check on my, I'm using a 40-meter NVIS, let me jump into the 80 meter loop tonight to give me a little comparison. I'm on the 40 right now. Over.
Okay.
All right, here's the 40, and I'm going to go on to the 80. Hold on. November 2, Echo Delta Yankee. Check.
I'll take the 75 meter or 80 meter loop any day of the week. About 2 S units stronger.
All right, good enough. All right, I appreciate that, Jim, and thank you so much for checking in and checking me in and doing what you do, always covering our rear ends. Ed, if you're out there, Whiskey Bravo 1 Charlie Echo India, hello, Ed. Take care, my friend. Take care, everybody. November 2 Echo Delta Yankee clear.
No change up here, Eddie.
Good enough. Thank you, sir.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Okay, take care, Eddie 73. Thank you, Jim.
Take care.
All right. Well, that's really great. 2 sets of contacts there. Did it exactly as we like to see it done. And the next contact on the list is I don't think it's somebody I've talked to before, because when I punch it into the logbook, nobody there. UDL, that's providing I copied down the call rate. Let's see. Ed is M2EDY. He's in Kenmore, New York. 20975 on the lifetime roster, and about he may be one of the long contacts today. Actually, he may be the long contact today. About 375 miles from here. N2UDL. I don't have you in logbook, but I think I have you as Mike. Come on in.
Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully you can copy me this time. We're going to make a correction. The call sign is incorrect. The call sign is, please copy, November 2, Uniform, November, Lima. N2UNL, using no linear. Name is Brian, located up next to Lake Placid, New York in the Adirondacks. Back to you.
Okay, still first time contact, N2U. UNL is an abbreviation for something, Brian. And he must be a neighbor of Jerry's. Good to meet you. And thanks very much for stopping by, Brian. Pleasure's all mine.
Yeah. Jerry's an acquaintance of mine, about 5 miles away. He's a little lower in elevation, so his weather report's usually a few degrees off than mine. It makes a big difference when you go up just about 300-400 feet. Sometimes it can be snowing here and not snowing 5 miles away. But anyhow, yeah, good. Been listening for a little while, and that's running smooth. A few check-ins today, so we usually sit here and listen. Once in a while, we key up and talk. So with that, we'll say 7-3. And thanks for being there, and carry on. N2UNL, back to you.
All right. Well, on peaks, Brian, and on that last one, about 20 over S9. So great signal coming in here for using no linear. I'm not sure whether you are or not, but that's okay. One way or another, you have an absolutely gorgeous signal coming into southern New Hampshire, and good to meet you, and sure hope we bump into each other again. If you hear me, please jump in and say hi. Pleasure's definitely all mine. That's Brian. He's in Peru, New York. N2UNL, and we'll call it 150 miles from here. And that's the bottom of that list. And this is K1MQ for ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, K1MQ for ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, A1MQ for ECARS.
Kilo Delta 2 Victor Romeo Zulu.
What's that, BMZ, go ahead.
This is Kilo Delta 2 Victor Romeo Zulu. Jeff up to Geneva, New York.
Okay, copied at that time. Sorry. I thought you said something else other than that. Let's put in a full call. Well, I didn't copy down the full call. Come on in, give me your full call again. I have Victor, Mike Zulu, and I'll fill in the prefix. What are you running for a rig mobile? Good signal mobile. Go ahead.
This is Kilo Delta 2 Victor Radio Zulu. Kilo Delta 2 Victor Radio Zulu.
Okay, we have it right. What are you running for a mobile rig? It really sounds great. Over. Jeffrey or Jeff, whichever one you go for, and you can fill me in on that. In Geneva, New York, I'm not sure whether you're mobile close to home or not, but a little bit of information on where you are now and where you're going to. What do you have there in the mobile? Kilo Delta 2, Victor Romeo Zulu, come on in.
Well, I'm not in a mobile at present. I'm at my home base station. It's just an old Yaesu FT 840 with an inside half-wave wire running just about 75 watts. And, yeah, that's about it. I'm up in Geneva, New York, right in the heart of the Finger Lakes, and I just thought I'd check in.
All right, do you go by Jeff or Jeffrey, or what do you go by?
Usually say Jeff, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. Jeffrey's fine. It's just whatever's easier for the guys.
Oh, well, anything's easy. Just got to change the logbook and put in the right one. This is the first time contact for me. We know whereabouts you are. I drive across 90 pretty often, so you get to see all the exit signs for the Finger Lakes region. Over.
Well, you should stop off at exit 42. Come down to Geneva. It's a neat little town. Neat little town. Lots of wineries, lots of breweries, some decent restaurants, beautiful scenery. Real quiet, low-key. You ought to stop by Route 90 a lot.
All right. Well, Jeff, that sounds like a good idea. We have been trying to make the habit of stopping at different places along the way for either early or late lunch, depending on how far we're driving. We're usually going all the way to western Pennsylvania, about as far west as you can go, a little bit south of Erie. And so we're usually doing that trip. We do it, 5 or 6 times a year, maybe more. And so it's a nice little drive. Yeah, a 10-hour drive. But we've started getting off the highway periodically and go trying to find some little place to have lunch or breakfast or late lunch or whichever it winds up being along the route, and it breaks up the route a little bit, and we also get to see a couple of towns we probably wouldn't. So, Jeff, you might be surprised might show up in your town. Over.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, the Route 5 and 20 runs parallel. That was the original way across the state until they put in the thruway. But, if I have any suggestion, I would just on your trips, do chunks of the Route 5 and 20, then get back on the thruway. You'll see some beautiful parts of this state. Over?
Yeah, I know that. I have driven across 20 the entire length. One of my times traveling across, I kicked off of 90 because they closed it, so I drove I drove 20 for quite a good bit because 90 was closed, and how that happens periodically. Anyhow, Jeff, pleasure meeting you, that's for sure, and thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate it, and you never know, we might stop in your town and try one of the local restaurants, because and we still got to get back into the car and drive, so no breweries unless we're going to spend the night, and that might happen too, because sometimes I just get tired of driving and don't want to go any further. Jeff, take care. Pleasure's definitely all mine. 7-3.
I'd like to thank you guys for what you do. Really love this net. It's always enjoyable. I do more listening than talking, and I will catch you later, and you have a wonderful rest of your day. This is Kilo Delta 2, Victor Radio Zulu, 7-3, my friend.
All right, 7-3, and have a very, very nice weekend. That's KD2VRZ, Jeff in Geneva, New York. And that's about, we'll call it 275 miles from here. Probably closer to 3, but we'll call it 275 for a round number. Running about 75 watts. Sounding good here. All right, that's probably close enough. According to my clock, it is 12:59, and I hear the YL has just returned. So that means it's time for me to go visit the vampires down the street. And next on the list is going to be Art. Art, I wish I could stick around and listen, but I probably will listen for a couple of minutes anyhow. Art is a brand new net control here on ECARS. Happy to have him join us. And Art, I'm giving you not a great band, but hopefully you're hearing me. W1SWL, shortwave listener, K1MQ.
Yeah, KA1MQ. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. How you doing there, Jim?
Doing real good. Signal was great up here. Band is really, really short. I will tell you that. Longest contact was less than 400 miles, so there's an indication. I don't see mid-cars and north-south cars on the scope. But it's all yours, and thanks very much for joining us. I greatly appreciate it. And let's see, we got you on the air tomorrow at 11 to 12. So, jumping in with both feet. Thank you very much. Art, appreciate it. 7-3.
Yeah, 73, Jim. I appreciate it. And for all that are listening, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. If you're not a member of ECARS but would like to be a member, please refer to the ECARS website, www.ecars7255.com. My name is Art. Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. I'm located in Stratford, Connecticut, on the shores of the Houstonic River. And I'll be working on this frequency with you as your net control. So if there are any stations who have a scheduled keep, please come now.
Kilo Oscar 4, India Juliet Echo.
I hear a Kilo Oscar 4, India Juliet Echo. Kilo Oscar 4, India Juliet Echo.
Roger that. This is Kilo Oscar 4, India Juliet Echo. Just checking the signal. Just set up my HF rig with a couple ham sticks, so seeing whether or not it's making the trip. Where are you located? Over.
Well, good afternoon, Ben. I'm located in Stratford, Connecticut. Now, Stratford is about 65 miles east of New York City. And your signal here in Stratford is about 5 over 9.
Roger that, 5 over 9 in Stratford, Connecticut. Not bad for a couple 4-foot ham sticks on my patio. So really pleased to hear that the radio's working. Yeah, just set it up here today. What was the call sign over there in Stratford, Connecticut? Over.
Yeah, Ben, the call sign here is Whiskey 1. Sierra Whiskey Lima, shortwave listener.
Roger, I have Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Is that correct? Over.
Yeah, QSL, Ben, QSL. You're making the trip about 300 miles from me.
That's great to hear, Whiskey 1 at Sierra Whiskey Lima. I actually have some family up in Connecticut, up in the Waterbury area, so it's just up there a couple weeks ago in the Connecticut area. Originally from New England myself in southern New Hampshire, so good to hear a fellow New Englander. Over.
Yeah, roger that, Ben. Do you have any other traffic for the...
That is all. Thank you for taking the call, and appreciate the net. And you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ben. You have a wonderful day. And now I'd like to take other calls. Hearing no other general announcements, I'd like to have see if there's any mobiles or QRPs. Are there any mobile or QRP stations?
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey.
Okay, Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you as well, Art. I'm located currently in Bethlehem, New Hampshire, and traveling west. Over.
Oh, beautiful signal, beautiful signal. So you're on the road?
Yeah, I'm on the road right now. I'm in Bethlehem, heading for the next town up the road to go to Harbor Freight. Over.
Oh, yeah, one of my favorite places, Harbor Freight for sure. When I was building my POTA kit, I used one of their waterproof boxes to hold all my stuff.
Yeah, it's not a bad product, but at any rate, yep, it's overcast but not snowing, and about 24 degrees, so I figured I'd waste the afternoon going over here and picking something up and heading back home and playing radio for a little while. Thanks a lot, Eric.
Roger. Well, thank you very much, Ken. You have a wonderful day, and your signal's anywhere between an 8 and 10 over, depending on the peaks. Have fun and roll safe, my friend.
Yeah, by the way, you and I have worked on POTA before. Your call is very, very familiar. Talk to you again, 7-3. Have fun.
Thank you very much, Ken. You have a wonderful day. And now, please come with your call sign. Suffix only, please. Spread.
Golf Oscar. 2Q.
Okay, I have a Golf Oscar and a 2Q. Let's take the Golf Oscar first.
Yes, good afternoon. It's Victor Echo 3 Golf Oscar. Name is Ron, Romeo Oscar November. We're in Kingston, Ontario, right at the eastern end of Lake Ontario.
Well, good afternoon. afternoon, Ron. Boy, beautiful signal, beautiful audio coming this way. I have to say, it's a beautiful sounding state.
Well, thank you. It's an ICOM 756 Pro 3, and I've had a lot of good comments on it. Whenever it's been adjusted to, which I did at the start, I haven't changed it in years. I'm a believer if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Well, yeah, I go with that as well. The working environment here is rather complex, but nonetheless, it's fun. It's a brand new Anon G2 SDR transceiver. That's exciting. RF kit, RF2KS amplifier, and at present, I'm going out on an off-center fed dipole, which I made, and I'm listening with diversity reception on a big sky loop, 80 through 10 meter horizontal loop, which just sucks in magnetic waves like you wouldn't.
Yes, I'm sure it does. And that'll be a great receiving antenna. I like your call sign. I've been a shortwave listener since 1959. I don't do it as much now as I used to, but the general coverage on this gets a workout.
Well, that's great, Ron. Is there anything else for the net right?
No, and I know you've got other stations waiting. Thanks very much for being in net control. Really appreciate it. B3GO.
Well, thank you very much, Ron. And this is my first gig here as net control, so I have to get used to it. And next up is 2 Queen.
Yes, good afternoon from KW2Q. The name is Roger. ECARS 20346, and we're located in Warrensburg, New York State. Over.
Well, good afternoon, Raj. Kalo Whiskey 2 Queen. What a beautiful signal and marvelous audio.
Well, thank you very much for the comment on the audio and the signal. I think the band is short today. That's why it's working. Normally, I probably would not hear you, but today the band seems to be short. It's 24, 25 degrees here and cloudy out, and wouldn't be surprised if we get a little bit more snow here. But I just thought I'd stop by and say hello. Also, that mobile that you were talking to was coming in here very nicely. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, wonderful job. You're only about 140 miles away. And, you're peaking sometimes at 20 over.
Okay. I have a comment for you. I've been listening to you ever since you started the net. And the end of your sentence appears to get cut off. Either the box is cutting you off, or your push to talk is cutting you off occasionally at the end of the sentence. Over.
Yeah, it's my foot switch. I hope it's working right now. Back to you.
Nope. You just cut yourself off when you said back to, and I never got the U.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to check that out. Well, thank you very much, Raj. And I appreciate you checking in, and we'll catch you on the net sometime, Raj.
You cut yourself off again at the end. All right, very good. And nice to hear you, and I'll be looking forward to talking to you again. Have a nice day. 7-3 from KW2Q.
Roger, that was KWQ2 in Warrensburg. And now we'll start the next list. Come now with your call, suffix only.
November Tango Delta.
Romeo Alpha.
That was a train like I did get an Oscar Romeo Alpha. Could others please come back?
Kilo Bravo.
November Tango Delta.
Romeo Alpha. The name is Jim.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jim. Oscar Romeo Alpha. I need your prefix, please.
Kilo Bravo 3.
Okay, Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar Romeo Alpha. How you doing?
We're doing pretty good down here. Like I said, name is Jim, located in Forest Hill, Maryland. Currently 27 degrees out there. Other than that, things are doing good. You have a very good signal, but like the other guy you were just discussing with, you are cutting off before the end of your sentence. Come back.
Well, I'm sorry to hear I have to do some troubleshooting. I'm not seeing that on my scope, but we'll see what happens. So your signal here is about 5 over and a beautiful audio.
Very good. Like I said, I got you about 5 over 9. Again, very clear audio. Yeah, I was going to say something else. I forgot what it was. Come back.
Yeah, Roger. So, what's the weather like down there in Forest Hill, Maryland?
About 27 degrees, very slight breeze, enough to make it colder than what the temperature says. I think I gave you your signal report, 5 over 9, very good audio. That's about it. Sunny blue skies, and I got some work around here to do. Come back.
Well, thank you very much, Jim. That's Jim in Forest Hill, Maryland. And next up on the list, come next.
Just a quick KB3ORH is coming back. ECARS number is 30392. 30392. 73s to you, and hope to catch you some other time. KB3ORA. I'll be sitting on the side listening.
Thank you very much, Jim. I got your number, and you're in the log. Let's now start a new list. Come now with your call. Suffix only, please.
November Tango Delta.
November.
November 4, India Tango.
Okay, here's what I have. I have a November Tango Delta. I have an Oscar November and a Juliet Tango. So let's start with the November Tango Delta.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody on the net. This is Kilo Bravo 2, November Tango Delta. Name here is Max, Mike Alpha X-Ray, and the QTH is New City, New York, which is about 30 miles north of New York City. Over.
Well, thank you very much, Max. Beautiful signal coming this way into Stratford, Connecticut. And I have you at about 10 over 9.
Oh, thanks for the flowers. Thanks for that 10 over 9. Yeah, like you said, the band is short today, so I guess we're probably about, I don't know, maybe 50, 60 miles apart from each other. I've got to get up there. I don't know. Are you anywhere near Danbury? Over?
Yeah, I'm in Stratford. Stratford's about in between New Haven and Bridgeport, right along the water. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. I do know where New Haven is. It's right off of 95 going up there. No, I gotta bring an amplifier over to somebody I know in Danbury. Can't think. Lou. His name is Lou. He does a lot of amplifier work. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. Over.
Oh no, I have not. But it's always nice to know for sure that there's somebody that works on amplifiers. Do you have a problem with yours? Back to you.
Actually, it's an old Dentron GLA 1000B. Right now I'm running barefoot. I'm running an ICOM IC7700, which is putting out 200 watts. No amplifier right now, but I'm having a little trouble with that old Dentron. I want to bring it over to give it a good physical and see what's going on with it. Over.
Yeah, Roger, I know what you mean. I used to have a Palstar LA1K, and it's now being used by somebody else here in the state, and they're having a good time with it. But I only have one, and I've been lucky. The RF2KS has been very, very good to me. Back to you.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, that was one of the things on my want list, maybe a Palstar LA1K. Did you like it? Did you have good good service out of it? Over.
Comment, please.
Yeah, it was rock solid, a little bit noisy. I mean, the fan would come on full blast as soon as you turned it on, and it stayed that way. But that was the only downside. Other than that, it was very, very nice.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the things on my possibility list. I'm also on the Mercury 3S waiting list, which is 1 year. I'm sure you've heard of the Mercury 3S and the Mercury Lux. Over.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of folks use those. Well, I'm going to let you go there, Max. You have a wonderful day. It was a pleasure speaking to you, and good luck with your amplifier. That was Max in New City, New York. Next on the list is Oscar November.
November 4, India Tango.
Is there an Oscar November out there? I just don't hear. I'm sorry. Is there a Juliet Tango? A Juliet Tango now. This is ECARS. Come now with your call. Suffix only, please.
November 4, India Tango.
Bravo Uniform Delta.
Okay, let's go with the Gulf November Mobile, please.
Mostly cloudy. Have a great afternoon, over.
Roger that. Beautiful signal coming this way from the mobile. What are you using for an antenna on that?
Well, there's a PhD, and it's going to a Comet multi-band antenna. Kind of looks like a octopus. It's kind of weird. Anyhow, you have a great day, and I know you're getting close to the end there, so we'll catch you down the log, over.
Roger, and can you please give me your prefix?
You kind of faded out on me that time, man. To ZGM.
Roger, that's N2VGN. And next on the list is Bravo Uniform Delta.
Yeah, good afternoon. Name here is Bud, W2BUD, up here in Enfield, Connecticut. I just wanted to throw my 2 cents about Lou. I have a couple of friends that have nothing but great things to say about Lou, and even if you had a question, he has no problem answering the questions on amplifier repair. So I just wanted to throw that 2 cents in. QSL?
Yeah, QSL, Bud. That's good to know. What does Lou have a call sign?
You know something? If you give me your call, I'll get the information back to you. I don't know it offhand, but I'll give my friend a call. They're like they're very good friends. QSL?
Yeah, QSL, but my call is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. Thank you.
W1SWL, are you good on QRZ with an email address?
Yeah, indeed I am, bud. Indeed I am.
Okay, I'm just in the middle of something, but I'll give Mark a call, and then he'll give me Lou's information. I'll get it back to you. QSL?
Okay, thank you very much, bud. I appreciate it. And now let's start a new list. Come down with your call.
November 4, India Tango.
have a November 4 India Tango. Come now.
Good afternoon. My name is Carl. My number is 40380. A new member as of today. It is snowing like nobody's business here in Kent, Ohio. And copy is very difficult from you today. And but anyway, wanted to check in and say hello. Back to you from Info-IT.
Well, thank you much, Carl. And for India Tango, your signal here into Connecticut is about a 5.7 to 5.9.
Thank you for that report.
Do you have anything else for the net, Carl?
No, sir. That's it for today, and hopefully we'll have better conditions in the near future. We're just cooling down and trying to stay warm. It is really messy outside and still adding to it. 7-3 for now. This is November 4, India Tango. Back to you.
Well, that was Carl in Kent, Ohio. And for India Tango. Well, let's start a new list. Anyone coming now with your call?
Contact November Tango Delta.
Go contact.
Yeah, this is Max in New City. I just wanted to give you Lou's call sign. It's W1QJ. W1 Queen Juliet. Copy?
Roger. Whiskey 1 QJ. Queen Juliet.
Roger, Roger. You could also look up his website at kingconversions.com. He does a lot of SB200 to 6-meter conversions. Over.
Well, thank you very much, Max, for that great information. I'm sure other folks will be happy with that. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. And like the other gentleman said, Lou is a great guy, very knowledgeable. Okay, KB2NTD, I'll be on the site.
Roger, thank you. And we'll take a short list of stations. We're running out of time. This is ECARS, Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Come now with your call. This is ECARS, Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Come now with your call. This is ECARS, Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Come now with your call. It's been a pleasure to have you all here. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. We're shutting down the net. The frequency of 7.253.5 is being turned over to the Central States Traffic Net. 73 Swall, and catch you tomorrow. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, ECARS, QRT.
KC8YOR.
K8YOR, KC8ORP. How about it, Eddie?
What's going on there, Charlie? How you doing?
Oh, trying to turn some knobs and get volumes turned up and other stuff turned down here. I've been sitting here just listening to the radio today.
Yeah, me too. Justin had to turn my RF gain back up and turn my squelch off and all that good stuff, but I think I got it going.
How much more snow did you guys get?
An inch or two more.
Yeah, it's about the same up here.
Yeah, it's just cold as heck out there. I went out for a little bit and came right back in.
They said it was about 18 degrees up around Cleveland someplace, but my thermometer's showing 21 here.
Yeah. Mine was showing 20. That's the outside thermometer, the big one I got in the garage window.
Yeah, that's mine's from my outside too. Yeah. I talked to Stevie on the phone today.
Say that again.
I talked to Stevie on the phone today.
Oh yeah? Did you come up with anything good?
No, he just called and let me know he'd been under the weather for a while. He's back to being on the right side of the grass again, and he said he got a nice little pile of stuff he's gonna bring up, and we'll see when he gets here.
Cool, that'll work.
Yeah, I think he was just touching base to make sure I didn't think he just forgot about me.
That'll work. Yeah, it is a ways up here. I mean, I probably got to hold my breath maybe 4 or 5 times to get there.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, it takes my son, he doesn't live too far from Stevie nowadays, but it takes him, I don't know, about an hour to get up here.
Oh, yeah, and depending on traffic and snow and weather and all that good stuff.
That's what I told him. I said, hey, it's snowing up here. Just don't worry about it. It's not like I don't have a radio I can talk on. So, this spring when the weather gets nice and it's a nice, beautiful, sunshiny day, we go for a drive, then do it.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, your signal come up here too, so you must have got things to work in there.
I think I just got up on the microphone a little closer.
Yeah, band's been kind of dead here and there, but kind of messing around with the 891. Just calling CQ on low power. Made a contact on 10 meter FM on QRP, 5 watts on FM, simplex on 10 meters. That was exciting. He was West Coast there. And 5 watts on FM.
Nice.
Yeah, I faded out a couple times on him, but he faded on me, and he said he's running 200 watts.
I'm going to have to get my sleeping schedule switched around again, Eddie. I stayed up till about 4 o'clock this morning watching stuff on movie channels and stuff. And I didn't get up till 2:30 this afternoon was when I finally got out of bed.
Yeah, I got up and going early. Just felt pretty good today. My blood pressure was kind of low this morning. My sugar was even lower, but felt better. So maybe that's a good thing.
I wouldn't think it'd be a bad thing if you were feeling better.
Yeah, that 10-meter contact, he was in Salina, Utah on a 7600 ICM with a couple hundred watts. So, yeah, we talked for quite a time. He faded for for a little bit, and I fade, and 10-meter FM is really kind of weird like that. A lot of QSB, but real slow.
Huh, yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, and that was on the stock hand mic. I put everything back to stock on that 891 and readjusted my audio and got my equalizer working so it sounded kind of like with the Heil mic. That way I got only one microphone here instead of two booms in way of each other. You move one and you move the other. It's just been a pain. So I'm back to just the one boom now.
Yeah, I can see where that would be a pain.
One come from straight down under and up, and the other one came from the left and over. Yeah, they're just clanging and getting tangled all the time. So I don't need a fancy mic or fancy audio on that radio. It's just to talk on. And 100 watts, and that's plenty. That'll work every band I get on. It does pretty good. I even talked on Marty's repeater on that thing.
I double with you.
Said I even talked on that Marty's repeater with it. It's about 20 watts.
Really?
Yeah, it's a great little radio, man. I'd like to go buy another one, just stash it somewhere, just to have one new in the box. Oh, I can't take that line. That's Stevie's line, new in the box.
Oh, man. I'll bet he's got a lot of stuff new in the box.
Oh, yeah, man. He's a collector. He likes that stuff. Haven't talked to Cousin Gary for a couple days on 6. Says he's been on a weird shift. What is it? Sleep or staying up all night for 2.5 nights. He had to finally crash.
We won't be hearing Bill for a couple of days. He got his down there where his Radio Shack is. They tearing up the bathroom down there in the basement, and he's got all his equipment covered up.
Cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I thought he was going to do it this week. So they started on it, huh?
Yeah, I guess it started yesterday or today or sometime. I don't know. He called me today, too.
Cool. Well, that'll get squared away pretty quick then for him. Imagine what, about a week turnaround? Is that what they're figuring?
I would imagine, yeah. Of course, you know when you're doing a bathroom, every time you open up a wall, you're going to find something that you weren't expecting.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I know when the electrician was here trying to figure out how they rerouted this when they added the addition on, and they just drilled holes wherever they wanted and ran it. And he's going to say, well, I got to knock holes in your wall. I said, I got an inspection camera. He said, really? And I go, yeah, go here, try this thing. It's all got a TV screen on it, a little camera goes up in there, and he's able to follow it with just the hole in the wall plate, just stuck it up through there. It's got about a 6-foot cord on it that'll go up in, and it's pretty solid. It's kind of like springy loaded, and it's got little tools you can reach in there and do stuff with, but he said, man, I got to get me one of these. Yeah, he's able to troubleshoot my problem a lot better.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that made it a whole lot better.
That's how I did the plumbing, It was leaking here because they cut all the lines and they turned the water off, but the lines that didn't drain were upstairs in the bathroom upstairs. And when we put it all back on here, that was had froze up before they shut the water off and had sat for 2 years with no heat in here. So it was a solid chunk of ice. And, man, it took me like a couple hours to find it. But, yeah, just go from wall plate to wall plate with that camera looking and the way it ran. And I said, oh man, it couldn't be. It was underneath the tub, and I had to kind of tunnel under to get to that. What a pain it was to do, but hey, those TV cameras, you ever need one, I got one.
Well, I hope I'll never need one. I'm not doing any of that kind of work anymore. 10 years ago, I probably would have said, yeah, I might do this project or that project, but nah, my project days are over.
Well, that's what I say. You run across somebody who needs one, I can lend it to them. I've lent it out a couple times.
I'll try to remember that. Hey, I'm going to jump out here for just a second. I just noticed my glass is empty. As a matter of fact, it hasn't even had anything in it yet today.
Oh, you can't have that going on. K-A-8-Y-O-R.
K-A-8-G-K-W.
Was it KD8GKW?
Kilo Delta 8 Zulu Kilo Whiskey. How's this radio sound on your end?
It's a little pinched up sounding. WD8ZKW. K-A-8-Y-O-R. Yeah, come back to me. Talk a little bit. Let me look here.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. This is a Yaesu 897. We're trying to figure out, it's maybe pinched up a little bit because of width.
Yeah, probably your transmit bandwidth needs to be adjusted there a little bit. You can maybe read up on that or something. I have an 891. It's real similar, but yours doesn't have the same equalizer as the 891. But yeah, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like the bandwidth is either real wide or real narrowed. Probably real narrowed. You want what? 100? What is it? I don't know. Let me look here on this one. About 100 to 2800 on your lows and to the high. You know what I'm talking about? Your bandwidth, your transmit bandwidth.
Yeah, we're looking right now.
Also, when you're speaking, when it's in ALC, what's the ALC reading?
Hold on, we're in the menu right now.
Roger that. I think I got mine that's set at 100 to 2800 hertz, kilohertz. Yeah, 100 to 2800 was one of the readings.
How does this sound? Any better? We turned off the mic equalizer.
Yeah, it still sounds about the same. What about the switch on the back of the mic? Is it left or right?
Left.
That usually crisps it up a bit, huh? Flip it to the right and let me hear you.
Okay, any different?
Yeah, that's reduced. Yeah, put it back where it was before. Yeah, man, there's an equalizer in there too, parametric equalizer also. So, you got a whole bunch of settings that you can make. I found it was easiest just to find online some recommended settings and went through that. Is that what you did?
I'm not even familiar with this radio. A friend of mine brought it over. He's showing it to me. I'm thinking about getting it.
It's a very capable radio. It really is. It's not a bad setup. They sound great. Plus, it's got UHF and VHF. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just a matter of adjustment, getting the sound of your voice right. Yeah, that is. You talking real close to the mic?
Yeah, I'm real close to it.
Put your meter into ALC, and your function button. Touch the function button, go to the meter function, and put it in ALC and talk and see where it's reading your ALC limit. What it's going to. It should be about half to 3/4 scale.
We're trying to figure out how to get out of the menu system.
Just tap the function button, I guess, again, maybe.
Okay, audio. Yeah, she's finally moving.
Really? That's amazing. Huh. Do you know how to get into the microphone gain?
I'll figure it out, yeah. Hold on.
This is KA8YOR.
KEC8ORP.
He's working with a Yaesu FT897 there, Charlie. The all band, all mode one, like Paul had. Remember, we had a little difficulty getting Paul's audio to sound right with the stock mic on it.
Yeah, that's right. We did it. Well, you did. I just sat by and listened. And that kind of stuff, it's better for me to just stay out of the way and let you guys handle it.
I think we came to the conclusion an aftermarket mic would have been good, maybe a desk mic or something, but, you know, if you're going mobile, you can still make it work.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that the other gentleman you're talking to there, the last couple of go-arounds, he sounded pretty good. It's a little pinchy, but it's starting to straighten up.
Yeah, sounding better when you first come in.
Are we better here?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little hollow sounding, but not too bad.
There's the mic gains at 75. I got a monotone voice, by the way.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, what's your ALC reading now? You should get a little bit of indication, aren't you?
Hold on, we're figuring it out, how to get back out of here.
I hate menus.
Oh, you know, once you do them a time or two, they're all similar.
K8HAG.
K8AJT?
That's Kilo Echo 8, Hotel Alpha Golf.
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, I heard you guys there talking. I just fired up an old vintage radio here and just wonder what it sounded like. I got it's a Kenwood TS440S.
Sounds good. Sounds really good. Sounds typical of any Kenwood. Nice audio, good signal. I'm in Northeast Ohio. Yeah, coming in pretty good here.
Roger that. Well, we're down here. This is Al down here in Hickory, North Carolina. We used to live up there in the small town of Malheur, Ohio, over there on the river for many, many, many years, and we decided to move down here a few years ago and get the station set up down here. Over.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, sounded good. Yep, yeah, we're up here around Kent State University, little town of Ravenna. Just about 4 miles from KSU there, over.
Roger that. Well, seeing how I'm around that area there, yes, I know where that's at there, because I had some relatives there that lived in Canton, and we did get up around Canton area there, I guess Ravenna, where they had that, hunting place.
Oh, yeah, up there at the Ravenna Arsenal.
Roger that. Well, hey,
I thank you for coming back, Jimmy. I just wanted to get in here and check and see what this thing sounded like. It's been a while since this thing's been fired up, and my other radio went down, so I threw this one in here, and hopefully it sounded okay.
Well, it's a keeper, man. Sounds really good. Sounds typical of them. It's dialed right in.
Well, roger that. Well, I'll let you get back to your QSO there, and I hope you have a good rest of the day. So, we're at Kilo Hotel Alpha Golf, going to be calling your final.
Catch you later, Al. Have a good one, and have a safe rest of your day. KA8YOR.
Did you talk to Terry at all yesterday, Ed?
I did not. I don't think I worked anybody for a couple days.
I think I talked to him the day before yesterday, but I didn't hear anybody on there last night at all.
No, me neither. I was messing around with this other radio, playing around with 891. Made a bunch of CW contacts, made some FM contacts, just, playing around with the lower power.
Yeah, Stevie told me today on the phone, he said, well, the next time you're talking to Eddie on 40 meters, tell Eddie to send me a text message and let me know you guys are on there, and I'll try to join in.
Cool. Too bad I ain't got my phone with me.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, next time.
Yeah, you doubled with him there. Yeah, I copy you. Try that again. Sounds like you're sounding clear there. Go ahead.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Your call is Kilo Delta 8, Zulu, Kilo Whiskey. My name's Kenny, Kilo Echo November Yankee. We're in Northwest Ohio.
You got it, Kenny. You got it, man. It's sounding a lot better. You cleared it up a whole lot, 100%. What do you think, Charlie? It's sounding good now.
Yeah, sounding excellent.
Well, that's good to hear. Now, I got a Yaesu 710 that I might be putting back on here in a minute.
That's what Charlie's talking on over there.
You like that 710, Charlie?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But sometimes I get lost in the menu, but other than that, it's a nice radio.
Yeah, to me, it was rather a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it kind of surprised me, too. I've had mobiles almost the same size as this, but, it works.
Right. So this is an 897, I'm thinking about getting here. I don't know.
That's the all-band, all-mode one there, Charlie. Goes all the way through UHF.
Man, I'd like to have one like that.
Now, would you give up your 710 for one of these?
Would I what?
Would you give up a Yaesu 710 for 897?
No, sorry. Nope.
Okay.
I got offered a 991 in trade for my DX10 here, and I passed on it.
For your what?
My FTDX10, that's what I'm talking on here now. Yaesu FTDX10.
Oh, okay. So how do we clear up sound on this thing?
It's a lot better. It could use a little bit of highs, and I think that's about it. Maybe the mids turned down and the highs turned up a little. Really, it's not that bad, though. I mean, it's definitely 100% communication quality.
Well, there's a lot of settings in here that need adjusted. Now, the sound that's coming out of the speaker doesn't sound the best. But the 710, I turned that thing on, and the sound's not quite right. I don't know how to get to that. Oh, what is it? Whatever the surround sound is.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Charlie, yours just kind of plugged and played, didn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
And you got the extra speaker, too, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it was one of those deals where he actually had the radio and the speaker for a little bit of a reduced price, so I just pulled the pin on it.
Hey guys, I'm going to get going. Thanks for the radio check and taking your time and helping us with this. You guys have a good afternoon. KDZKW Clear.
Well, you sure got it sounding 100% better there. And yeah, just a few more tweaks, I'm sure you'd be real happy with it. Give you something to do. Keep you out of trouble. KD8ZKW. Take care. KA8YOR.
KAC8ORP.
KD8ZKW Clear.
Yeah, that 991 that got offered to me, Charlie, it has all band, all mode, and it's a bass. It's the size of your 710. So that would be a nice one to have gotten. But it didn't have the decoder in it, so I kept this one because of that fact.
Well, you know, I'm sure you've got 2 meters and 6 meter radio sitting there that you could hook up it. You wouldn't have to have it all on one radio.
No, but that sure would be nice, a whole shack in a box.
Yeah, I guess, but you would miss having other radios to listen to at the same time you're talking on that radio. You know, that's kind of like I do. I listen on 10 meters while I'm talking on 40, or vice versa.
Very true. I tore down the ICOM station, the third one that I had here. It just took up too much room, so I put it back on the shelf, and I know it works good, and I'll just use these other 2 Yaesus now.
Yeah, I don't know what all Stevie's talking about bringing up here. I don't know if he's still planning on bringing that big amp, what he's bringing, but he said he had a nice little pile all set up, ready to load in his truck to head this way sometime soon. So I'm kind of really curious now.
Sounds to me like he might have in mind more than one thing here. So, yeah, it might work out good for the both of you.
Well, I'm just going to have to make sure that kids know that stuff goes back to Stevie when I die, you know. That could be one of those things that he gives it to me on a Saturday and I die the next Monday. That the kids tell me he can't have his stuff back.
Right, right.
Of course, now if I make a swap with him on some guns, then it becomes mine.
Oh, absolutely. He's helped a lot of guys get on the air with more modern equipment. You know, that's what he does there. You know, kind of upgrades them a little bit there. Like Stevie up here in those apartment buildings, that's kind of nice that he's got a digital display and, you know, waterfall and all this stuff like on these modern ones, because last rig he had didn't have all that fancy stuff. It's an old Yaesu 1000.
Yeah, but it was working for him, wasn't it?
Oh, man, it working great. He still got it. It's his backup. It's a great rig. You know, it's the 1000 MP, I think. It had the built-in power supply. You didn't need to hook 12 volts up to it. Just plug it in the wall.
Yeah, but you needed 2 men to carry it into your shack.
2 men and a pony.
Yeah.
But it is always worse. It never fails, and he did manage to blow up his DX-10, so at least he got that back. Smelling pretty good in here. She's roasting some chicken pieces parts.
Oh man, that would smell good. I got steak and gravy on tonight, cooking in a slow cooker. Man, as a matter of fact, I better go add some water to it. All I'm going to have the gooey gravy and some steak that's falling apart.
Yeah, she's got these in the indoor grill. I can smell them. It's smelling pretty good. Barbecuing them up. Then I'm going to I got some Chinese hot sauce, that hot oil that we used to get at the Chinese place in Wadsworth. And I'm going to take a big tablespoonful of the oil, stir it up, get all the hot seeds in it, and dump it on top of that chicken. This is KA8YOR.
Sorry about that. I had to get up and jump and run over here. Well, no running here, but get over here and add some water in my slow cooker because that gravy was getting awful thick.
Yeah, man, you don't want to burn it. Yeah, that's what we got here recently. We go to this Chinese place in Canada's grocery store there, and Eddie found the hot oil like they had at that Chinese place in Wadsworth, so got me a big bottle of it. Man, I've been putting it on everything. Threatened to put it on the wife.
Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Hey, by the way, who's playing football tonight? Did Gloria say anything?
Yeah, I forget. She was all up into it. It's something we get, I guess.
Oh, man. Well, I'll have to do a little channel surfing here and see what's going on for tonight.
Well, I'm sure it's some kind of important game. If not, there's that Channel 22 she's getting now that started coming in locally, and it's always got something on, either football or basketball.
Well, I guess the Cavs are having a hell of a season this season. I really haven't been paying attention to basketball, but man, I guess they've been really doing real well.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Damn, and we don't even have a star player like LeBron on our team. How can that be?
I don't know. It got me baffled. Here we thought he was the one-hit wonder, huh?
Yeah, we didn't think anybody could go anywhere without him.
My buddy Renardo was good buddies with him. He said he really's got a good heart. He means well.
Well, he just never matured, that's all. He's just a big kid.
Big kid that was really, really good at what he did.
Yeah, and he was untouchable back in high school. Of course, he didn't go to college, but he was untouchable back in high school. So, he was it. There was nothing above him.
Well, I don't know. My buddy was right up there too. He was all-star the year he graduated from high school, and I got hired in at Akron U, or brought to Akron U, and given a scholarship, and one of the best wrestlers ever come out of this area. He's quite the person. I'd say he's in his late 50s, probably 57, and he just took up kickboxing.
Oh, God. At 57, I think I'd find something better to do, like drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere.
Dude, I seen him pick up this one guy, took a swing at him. This guy's, he's happy-go-lucky. He would never hurt anybody. This guy took a swing at him, and he ducked it somewhere or another, and grabbed the guy and had him upside down and was ready to do a pile driver. Had his head about 6 inches off the ground before he stopped and turned him right side up, flipped him right side up, and said, sorry about that, and started laughing at him.
Well, you know, that's how you know you're messing with somebody you shouldn't be messing with when they can do stuff like that and then maintain their presence of being kind and considerate. You know, if somebody can flip you upside down and almost smash your head into the pavement, and then at the last second stop themselves and pull you side back up again, help you tuck your shirt back in again and brush your hair back for you, and say, hey, sorry about that, I didn't mean to lose my temper. Now you know you're messing in a league that you're not even, you have nothing to do with.
You got that right. This guy was part of the D's Electric. You know, D's Electric's up there on Talmadge Avenue and coming into Akron. And they have sponsored a wrestling match here for kids at North High for the last, 60 years or so. It's been a family tradition. Doing D's Electric right along in that same area. And they sponsored this guy so much that he not only retired from wrestling, he went to work for them and then went to work for our company. And he's been with our company for like 35 years there. So, yeah, quite a guy, and just a big old teddy bear. But man, you would not want to try and wrestle that dude. He's amazing.
No, I'm past the stage of my life where I want to prove to somebody I can whip somebody that's bigger than me. I just pull out a gun now and shoot him nowadays. Even if I had to just shoot him in the foot, just shoot him, get it over with.
So there you go. Why? I talked him into buying a pistol because his dad was getting, his brother got murdered. A bunch of guys shot him. Then they was after his dad, so I recommend him go down to the deer hunter and buy a 38 special, and that's what he did. He's able to protect himself nowadays. But yeah, he's since that all happened, he's become a gun owner also.
Yeah, it's quite liberating knowing that you can take care of yourself no matter how big the person is coming after you.
He always thought he was, unstoppable Superman, but he's realizing, hey, I'm almost 60 years old. Maybe I don't want to take a butt whooping.
I understand exactly where he's coming from.
But yeah, that's the guy you want to go in the bar with, because he's not going to get real drunk and he's going to get your back. And work, my God, I seen that guy dig a hole big enough he could bury himself in it.
And it was nice and trimmed and neat and all that, was it?
And all done with one shovel. No pick, no mattock, just a shovel.
Not everybody can dig a hole. That's honest to God's truth. I learned that early on when I come out of high school and went working for the pipeline. You can show up first day of work, and the first thing they do is they hand you a round point shovel, and you go swamp on this backhoe or side boom or dozer or whatever. But you come to realize not everybody can dig a hole.
No, I got trained by the best. I did it slow and steady, like they taught me. KC8 Crazy Jumping Kangaroo is the one that taught me. KC8 DJK, Mr. Bill Bailey. Yeah, man, that guy could dig a hole and not even break a sweat. Yeah, he taught me how to do it the easy way. But you know what? It got done, and it got done quicker than anybody else. You use your weight to your advantage.
That's right, and you work in a certain direction that you can see your how many gains you're making with each shovelful, and you can pretty much figure by lunchtime you're going to have that hole done.
Yeah, so you TDR it with a time domain reflectometer on a cable. It's 2,800 feet, and the run's like 3,000 feet. So do you go the other way and shoot it that way, or do you go? I'd split the difference, and that's where I'd dig, and get you pretty darn close that way. I mean, you don't want to dig a 30-foot trench.
That was on a backhoe.
No backhoes. They eliminated that when they hit the gas line out of Sherwood Acres and had all that side of Kent out of gas. Hit the gas line, man. It sounded like a big old explosion. And it did not ignite. That was just the pressure.
Oh, yeah. I remember that early on in the early 70s, I was working for Bernard Pipeline up in Cleveland, doing city work, replacing mains and city streets and stuff. And we would never hit another line until Friday at 3 o'clock. And then we'd hit a water line and break it. And, of course, we'd have to stay there until they got the water line recovered, or a gas line, or pull the phone lines out that were underground, or some damn thing. But it was always Friday night at about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, and there wasn't too good of maps for that area. It was so old, and that was a terrible place to go if you had a cable company. And I don't know why they said they'd do it, but they built that underground and ran into all kinds of issues. Well, they cut a bunch of stuff daily.
Oh yeah, we would too, but the worst ones would be on Friday. The water lines on a night like tonight, a night when it's freezing cold out, you'd just barely touch that water line and it would just fall apart because it was almost frozen anyways. But it was always on a Friday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You can count on it. I told the superintendent one day, I said, what's a good idea? And he says, what's that? I said, on Fridays, let's shut the backhoe down at noon. And we just do the rest of it by hand the rest of the day.
Yeah, they wouldn't go for that. They got to get that production, man. It's same with us, That's when we'd get it. Everybody go home, and I was working night shift. Me and Paul were, and working Monday to Friday. And Friday night, everybody would get the heck out of Dodge, and we'd be stuck all night long fixing outages that they left through the day.
Oh, man. Oh, God. The memories. They're not good memories, but they're memories. KCHORP.
KAAY. Well, I enjoyed it. I'd do it again. It was okay. It was a fun gig back in the day.
Yeah, and I made good money. I ain't complaining about that. Back in the day, truck drivers and construction workers made excellent money back during the Carter years. So, I'm not complaining, but it was enjoyable. I enjoy the memories. But the way my body is right now, it just hurts to even think about some of that stuff.
And there was the good times, customer contact. That was always, doing jobs like that where you're in and out of houses all day long. I liked working Akron. It was quite the place. You've seen quite a few scenes going on.
Oh, I'll bet.
And back in the day, oh my God, they was smoking and toking and drinking, and them kids were partiers.
Oh yeah, you walk into a house and they had a big stick of incense flared up, and you walk in there and instantly your sinuses want you to start sneezing from the incense, and they're all sitting around there getting high.
Yeah, I guess I've made a few friends from them, that kind of continued on through the years.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine anybody meeting you and not wanting to be your friend.
Hey, paid the bills anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
And when you go to a place every day that you enjoy to come to, you just not know what you're going to do today, but it's going to do something with RF and electronics and people all combined together. You just kind of look forward to it. Yeah, you don't look forward to digging them trenches, but it is what it is. You get the good with the bad.
Well, that's kind of like what I chose for a career, driving truck. I'd always heard if you choose a career that you enjoy doing, you never really go to work. And that's kind of how it was. You know, I enjoyed traveling. I enjoyed being by myself. I enjoyed seeing new places out west and on the coast and like that all over out there. So that's what I did. And so every morning when I got up to go to work, I wasn't getting up to go to work. I was getting up to go travel and do some sightseeing.
Oh, absolutely. And you probably knew every little stop and hole all the way from here to the West Coast.
Oh, there's a couple stops I love stopping at. There's one out there in the middle of the desert. Railroad track ran down alongside the highway. And the train had a pull-off area because it was going to be going up over a mountain. So they had some pusher trains sitting there. And every 30 minutes a train would go by, and these pusher trains would pull out and jump on the back end of this train and start pushing it up over the mountain. And that was always interesting. I love sitting out there watching that stuff.
Well, I bet. That sounds like Horseshoe Curve up there in Pennsylvania. KAAYOR.
Similar, but a lot taller. KCAORP.
Yeah, we did a little narrow gauge train over there in Pennsylvania one time. Rode it about, 18 or 20 miles. And they even had a little turnstile at each end. You'd turn it around and run it back the other way. And that was quite the trip because, they're real narrow. The tracks are real close together, and they kind of wobble as they go down and up and down the mountains there.
Do you remember when we had that turn, the roundhouse, or whatever the hell they called it, downtown Akron?
Yeah, I do. What was it, off of Grant and High up there, wasn't it?
Yep. I don't know why the hell they ever tore that out of it. That should have been left as a landmark.
Yeah, you'd have thought they would have. Man, that was neat.
I think when I was about 5 or 6 years old, me and Dad was out bumming around one afternoon. He liked to go hit pawn shops and look for different items in pawn shops, guns and things like that came in through the week. And we were down in that area, and they were actually using that thing. It was actually switching the way the trains were facing. And he pulled off there. We sat there and watched it for a while. And I'll never forget that. I don't know why the hell anybody ever let them tear that down.
Yeah, there's a lot of neat places. I wonder if there's some of them are even still there. Like one of our favorite stops, we'd get on the radio and say, let's go for, guy had asked if I wanted to go for code 4 with a baker. Well, that was a number 4 with a baked potato at Ponderosa. I'd say, no, let's go for 13th and Kenmore. Do you remember 13th and Kenmore, the little restaurant there?
I remember the hobby shop and the gas station. My doctor's office was on the one corner upstairs. I don't really remember a restaurant there.
There was a little hole in the wall there. It was a restaurant. It was right at 13th and Kenmore. It would have been on the side facing towards Portage Lake there, and on the far side facing towards going towards Main Street. Right there, 13th and Kenmore, part of like a little corner lot there, and they had a little restaurant in there. Yeah, we went there for years and years, and my one buddy got him a girlfriend from there. I think they ended up getting married.
Nice. That must have been after the gas station closed up. That was Baker's Sunoco for years and years and years. And then I moved away, started driving a truck, and wasn't around Kenmore or Akron for years and years. And I come back just to find out Baker's had gone. And I think there was a convenience store in there at that time.
Yeah, this is across the street from that. This is on the side that the bank is on, and what else? You'd be going up. Well, you go either way from Kenmore, don't you? Yeah, it's across the street and on the same corner though, but across the street from there.
By Lay's Guitar.
Yeah, on the other side of the intersection.
No, I don't think I was ever in there, Eddie.
Spent a lot of breakfasts and lunches in that place.
Kenmore Forest changed so damn much since I was a kid growing up here. I mean, we ruled those streets. There was a bunch of us that all graduated high school together and rode motorcycles together and partied together and all that stuff. That was our kingdom. And now you can't even recognize it.
Looking a little different nowadays, huh? Well, they still got a meat shop down there that cuts meat up down on the boulevard. Kenny was talking about he gets his meat from down there still. So there's still a couple good places still around.
Yeah, Kenmore Meats. I didn't know if it was still there or not. I know where it's at. I used to buy steaks there all the time when I lived over in that area.
I liked working Kenmore because all the people were working class people and they understood where he's coming from.
I loved growing up there. There was always something to do. What was the name of that restaurant out there on the lake in Castle Holmes?
Geez, there's several of them there now, but the one on the right as you go over the canal.
Yeah, on Manchester Road there. It's right on the lake. It was. I think they tore it down.
That's not the one that they had. Part of it was an old trailer or something, wasn't it?
No, I don't think. Doggone it, I can't think of the name of it. It was a real fancy place back in the day before all those other restaurants moved in, before even Red Barn was out there. This restaurant was out there on that lake. And if you had some kind of a special occasion, like a prom night or something like that, that's where you took your date.
Oh, yeah. That's before any of the fast food places went in around there. It's right part of the, right by the canal. It wasn't Carnegie. I can't remember the name of it, but I know where you mean.
That's another place that should have been saved. They just should never throw that place down.
You know what I wish they'd have saved too is Millich's out in Barberton. That's gone now.
Well, what the hell happened? Did it catch fire or something? Why'd they tear that down?
Well, it's still there. There's still a building here, but there's no business being run out of it. They sold out. They got old and retired and hit the road.
Man, you just can't go on vacation anymore. You might come back and your old town will be gone. Somebody sang a song about that in Akron.
Yeah, you know, I think there's only like one chicken place left there in Barberton. Well, two of them, yeah. One out there at 31st, and I think the one downtown's still there.
Man, I'll tell you. Well, I don't know. You know, Barberton was starting to grow, and then all of a sudden it kind of went stagnant. I don't know if it's doing any better now than what it was, or what's going on with it.
Well, Belgrade Garden's still there, and that's all I care. That's the only place I like going out that way.
Yeah, I haven't been over there to eat chicken for years and years now, but it's just a shame because it was kind of a family tradition for most of the families out there. Sunday after church, going to a chicken house there in Barberton and getting your chicken.
Well, you got that right, definitely. I mean, that was what everybody counted on. That was their weekly meal. And yeah, I like that Belgrade Gardens, though. You know, that's owned by the Serbians. They were out of Belgrade. But yeah, that's always been a good place to go. They cut the chicken up a little bit funny, but hey, it's good and it tastes great. And you know, it's reasonably priced.
Well, that's the main thing. I mean, if you can take a family of four out and get them fed for around $100 nowadays, you're doing good.
Yep, and that's what I liked about Millich's. You could go in there and you could buy chicken wing tips for pennies on the dollar, and what else was it? Chicken backs. Yeah, you could buy chicken backs and chicken butts. You know, they had all the special cuts, and it was cheaper. You get like 10 chicken backs for a couple bucks.
Yeah, because they were buying whole chickens for cheaper because they were cutting them up there at the store. You know, they had the ability to do that.
Yeah, nowadays it's all preformed stuff, and if it's not, it's cut to be the same size, the same weight. What are they going to do next? Well, I guess they probably already had growth hormones, all that stuff. KA8YOR.
KAC8ORP. Yeah, when I first got out of high school, when I was a senior in high school, I was working for Red Barn, and we used to clean our own chickens there at the restaurant. Not really clean them, we didn't gut them, but we peeled the fat off of them and broke the wings off and things like that before we fry them. But nowadays, I'm sure they ain't doing that.
No, it all comes pre-packaged, probably pre-cooked, and you just kind of heat it up, you know. Get those radar ovens nowadays.
Yeah, we deep fried everything back then.
There's a little place we go to on the way up to the range up at Grand River. It's called Monty's. And they say they serve the freshest roadkill there every day, but they got great chicken in there that's pressure cooked. So you order and you don't get it for like 35 minutes. I mean, they cook the snot out of it, but boy, is it good.
Well, that's what Red Barn chicken was. It was all pressure cooked. We get the chicken out and separate the wings and break them in half and all that stuff and pull the fat off the breast cavity, and then we would dip them in flour and dressing and then put them in the microwave, or not the microwave, but the deep fryer. I forget, I think it was like 20 minutes they would deep fry, but that was how we cooked their chicken back then.
See, that's the way it's good. Get that good old grease in there, and you bite into it, and it bites you back. I think Rick told me he quit eating at the chicken places in Burberton because the oil would squirt out and burn his lips.
Well, you just need to let it cool down a little bit there, Rick.
No, come on, man. You'd bite your hand off if you told him he can't eat right now.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, that's the only good place you can get chicken nowadays is up there by the Grand River shooting range, just between that and the lake. Up there at, what is that? Not Pymatooning, Mosquito. Yeah, between Mosquito and the shooting range. Good place to stop. And, you know, all the hunting areas are around there, so they got all these scrap muffs laying around of fish and deer and big game that's been taken in the area. Everybody gets anything, stops in there and just free Polaroid picture taken of themselves.
Well, if you want good deep fried chicken, you want it locally, go to Italiano's in Manaway. Call ahead and order your chicken. But it is the exact same recipe that Red Barn used to use. I know that woman personally, and she told me all about how she come across this recipe, and she actually had to buy this recipe. And for the longest time, I was getting chicken dinners there at least once a week. Then my schedule changed. It just wasn't opportune. But if you want Red Barn chicken, just call there and order a dinner.
You know, a lot of the pizza places around do the same thing, Charlie. They buy those recipes for a lot of money. Spend a lot of money on that, and they stick to the recipe because it was a seller back in the day. And that's where you think it's best.
Well, I asked her. I bought a chicken dinner there. I've known her for quite a while, but I wasn't expecting anything special, so I ordered a chicken dinner, went home and ate it, and I thought, oh my God, this tastes just like Red Barn Restaurant's chicken dinner. So a couple of days later, I stopped in there again, and I says, hey, do you know how much your chicken tastes like Red Barn? She says, oh, does it? I says, yeah. She goes, huh, good to know. I says, man, that was good. I said, I might have another chicken dinner tonight. She goes, well, it's good to know I didn't waste my money on that recipe. She says, you liked Red Barn's chicken dinner? I said, I worked for Red Barn for 2 or 3 years while I was in high school. I said, I lived on their chicken. I know exactly what it tastes like and what it takes to make it and everything else. She goes, oh, good to know. She said, I'm glad I didn't waste my money.
There you go. That's like Chicken Manor. Chicken Manor has their own recipe, and they started here in Ravenna and ended up in Canton. And I got one of the last dinners out of that place before they closed down. About 2 weeks after I got my dinner, they closed. And I'd gone for probably 50 years without one of them, and I found out there was a chicken manor, went out and talked to people here. It was the same people that owned it with their kids they had passed it along to, and they kept the tradition alive up in Canton for like 25 years, so at least I got the last dinner there before they went out of business, because it was really enjoyable.
Well, I'll tell you, now we've been talking about chicken dinners and stuff. Sometime this week I'm going to be going to Italiano's and getting one of my Red Barn chicken dinners.
Yeah, she's just doing the thighs and legs tonight, but yeah, that's good. That's my favorite two cuts. I'd rather have that than the breast, because the breast is kind of dry, you know?
Yeah, if it's not cooked right.
Yeah, if you get it while it's fresh. But, you know, all of them I like to let a little piece sit around and get cold and eat it later, too.
Oh, yeah, and you know, even if it's juicy and just delicious as hell when you eat it hot, you know if you eat it the next day, it's going to be dry as hell. Unless you have gravy.
Yeah, there you go. That'll save everything.
Gravy makes everything moist again the next day.
Yeah, see, there's a little bit of activity up above us there, so anyway, sounds like people are waking up and getting moving.
Yeah, that's kind of concerning. I'm kind of trying to figure out why Terry hasn't jumped in.
Let's see, Tuesday might have been a big day for him. He might have had to get something done, you know. This is when they want you to come in and see him. Let's see, my granddaughter went to the hospital yesterday. She's 6 months along with her boy, and got a kidney stone, 2 centimeters, I think they said. Pretty big one, and they want her to have an operation, but they're going to try and keep from doing it till after the baby's born. They were talking about taking the baby 2 months early, and she said, no, that can't happen. So they reorganized and sent her home. Said, yeah, we'll see you after you have that baby.
Man, I went through a period of about a year and a half that I was having kidney stones about once every other month.
Well, you know the pain she's going through, and being on top of that, 6 months along, it's, concerning for her. Blood pressure's whacked and sugar's whacked, but, that's the way it is.
Yeah, I don't envy anybody with kidney stones.